A salute to everybody. Salute, salute, salute. Salute to everybody who come and graces this channel every day at 6 o'clock here in the Northwest. Shout out to my boy Ticket. Shout out to my boy True Rock for TV. Subscribe to all of these channels, Ticket TV, Pro Basketball Updates as well. Shout out to my boy uh, Lou the Sports Writer, LBZ NBA Sports Talk. Subscribe to him. Lou the Sports Writer, subscribe to him. Polo Sports and Entertainment. Subscribe to him. Support my boy James, aka Know Your Sports and News. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to my boy Greenleaf X. Subscribe to my boy D Money Chronicles. My boy Anthony. What's good with it, man? What's good to the First Lady on here? Annie K and Aries. The only two women that came on the panel. Salute to y'all. Salute to LeBron's Globe. Salute to your queen. Salute to all the women that's putting out positive stuff in the environment. Salute to my boy Underrated Darkness. The number ready grinder on YouTube. Support to my boy Sean. Arizona, support to my boy Big Mar, my boy Matt Moses, California, we reside in Ohio, boy Darius, my boy Corey Turner, CC was good, homie. Marcus Gray, AC, and the YYC in the comments, salute to you. My boy Trey Vaughn, and my boy SY, Stat Man, you've been missing in action, but you're still cool with me, homie. You know, my homie Sierra Ridge, salute to you, homie. Wichita, Kansas, definitely in the house. Yeah, Texas, you already know what it's heading for. Kansas, Michigan, Washington, Oregon. Shout out to my homie Leslie and Eugene. And my boy Eric as well, and the kids, salute to y'all. Salute to Corvallis, Oregon as well. Salute. I know there's no games on tonight, so I just felt like just have an open discussion, open mic tonight. Game 2 is tomorrow night, and I will be doing the stream tomorrow for Game 2. Hello, Miss Aries. What's going on with you? Salute to everybody again. Salute to everybody. I hope everybody having a great Wednesday night, Wednesday evening. It is open mic, just open discussion. Anybody want to hop on in, we can hop on in. But until then, I'm still here. Phoenix Suns won their first game of the series. Game 2 is tomorrow, which I think is going to be a totally different ball game. Salute to everybody who watches everything. I am not discouraged. I know I have put out a lot of content every day. I have a lot of people in my chat. I have a lot of people that be on the panel. I'm not discouraged of YouTube. Y'all taking down my views. That don't bother me. negativity, anything like that, that don't discourage me. Because the real gonna still support the real. You can take all the viewers down, everything like that. That pretty don't matter to me. I want a positive movement going on over here. A positive movement going on. And this is gonna be the last time me saying this. Stop lying on my name and say you sending me cash app and you know you ain't sending me nothing. The worst thing in the world is for somebody to sit there and say they did something for somebody. And then at the same time throwing salt on your name at the same time. I know what that does. I know what that do. It's not gonna stop me from what I'm doing. It's not gonna stop my movement, my dream. I just wish people would be more real and genuine instead of being fake. And then you have a lot of what I've been noticing too. A lot of people that there's been a few people that's been embracing the panel and they'll be saying anything. And then you go run and go tell this and that and the two, whoever that is that need be. You feel what I'm saying? Who you gotta go report to. So you see what I got going on over here. You need to be real. You can't come in here and face me yourself. You gotta send other people to come here and everything like that. Don't be fake around me. And once if I find out you're fake, you out of here. And I'm just gonna say this. I know everybody that got wrenches, but if I find out that you kicked out anybody that I know, and I unblocked a lot of people who I personally know. Salute my boy D Rod. I just don't like that shit. Don't do that. You know I like peaceful environment. And this one thing I understand about people. Y'all say it's cool, it's collective and everything like that. If it's cool, calm, and collective, how come y'all can't just respect the channel like y'all say y'all do? I was a little discouraged today. That's one thing how the devil is. The devil disguises himself in many ways, shapes, form, or fashion. That's in TV and life in general. Just respect me and respect my channel. Respect my platform. Because one thing I noticed, one thing for sure. If you're not pushing no negative energy, people don't like that. But people claim they like positive movements. Why not support something that's real? That's why I want to get more men and more women up here, especially women that can handle their own. They ain't gonna let no man disrespect them. Not on my platform. If I'm around, ain't no disrespect going on around here. Number one, that's real. No woman should be taught like that. You don't want nobody to talk to your mama and your kids like your daughter like that. You want another man talk to you, or a woman talk to you, talk to your child or your son. They gotta think about stuff like that. We just open topic tonight. We ain't got no games on tonight, so we can sit in and just chop it up for a bit. That's why I ain't been on earlier today. I had to sit back and think, and I got a little discouraged earlier. But the real people gonna support the real. That's all the basis in what I'm saying. And I don't want y'all to be blocking people who don't agree with you. Because if I find out that you blocking people, I'm not says I'm not gonna block you. I'm just gonna take your rent away. I'm not even gonna put you on Front Street. It's a respectful platform. What's good, homie?
What's good, brother Price? How you doing tonight?
I'm good, bro. What's good with it?
Ain't shit, chilling. Bored in a motherfucker. Just made a video and all that shit, man. We need some basketball, something, man. But that's the reason why we got the panel. Keep us entertained.
I was on earlier. I was gonna do a long stream, but I saw cats falling off and stuff, so I got out of that and started taking care of stuff around here and talked to a couple of homies on Messenger and stuff, telling me to just keep pushing on because they would just let me know about my numbers and shit. It's like, man, we even noticing your views been going down and down and down. They was like, dude, they mess with you. Just keep on pushing. Don't get discouraged. The real people, just like it's just like we always talk about this on many aspects. When people actually doing something good, it's a good and friendly environment. I know I can't control things when I'm not around. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, I'm just gonna keep on doing what I gotta do, man. Ups and ups. It's gonna be ups and ups. It's gonna be downs and downs.
That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? If you what you was doing made everybody happy, my nigga, you wouldn't be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. Not everything you do gonna make everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? Because if you making everybody happy, then you must be doing something. You must be an angel, nigga. So don't worry, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Haters gonna hate. YouTube gonna hate regardless at the end of the day. My numbers do the same shit. They go up and down, fluctuate, especially when you talk about real shit. You may not realize what you're talking about. You talking about some shit that's relevant and real to you, but you don't realize that it's something small and minute in the scale of your life because you deal with it every day, but it's something big to white people. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that we be doing. We be sitting here talking it up, chopping it up about real life shit, plus sports. So, you know what I'm saying? They're going to continue to hate regardless because you got people watching, man. Your shit growing every day like crazy. Nigga, you was just at, 400 subscribers just last week? You almost at 500 this week.
Salute to the panel.
Salute, my homie. What's good? It's only three of us for right now.
And then you got motherfuckers out here that's on that bullshit that's trying to get that Kwame Brown stimulus package on their channel, but you ain't even no corny ass nigga that's doing no goofy shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I just got done listening to his shit all the way through.
Like niggas out here really like niggas is really out here throwing Kwame Brown name in every fucking video, and they ain't got Kwame Brown name even in the video. Nigga, they just throwing something about mama's cooking or saying that man name. Man, you doing your shit organically, my nigga. Your shit gonna pop, and it's already popping. So I'm proud of you, my nigga. Keep doing what you doing, my nigga. You got a nice platform.
Oh yeah, it gets discouraging sometimes, bro. It does.
I know how you feel, especially when you see shit going up and down. You're like, how the hell I go to sleep last night with this amount, and then I come back this morning and my shit dropped 1,000, 1,500 views. How the hell 1,500? There's no way 1,500 people did not watch my video. You know what I'm saying? I know how you feel, but guess what? At the end of the day, that's what they want. They want to discourage you, so you will stop making your videos. Nah, my nigga, you gonna and stop making your streams. Nah, my nigga, that shit ain't gonna discourage you to stop you from doing that shit. Keep doing what you gotta do. Grind, push through that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit be getting me tight when I have videos that I get flagged or I gotta get banned because, or I got a copyright strike and all that shit because of video. My nigga, ain't even know nothing crazy in the video. It's crazy to them. But we talking about real life situations.
Mm-hmm.
Salute, Big Worm. But that's the thing, like, you know what I'm saying? They could keep on trying to take our videos down, all that shit. My nigga, at the end of the day, we still gonna continue to talk our shit and get the word out there and let these people know how the fuck niggas out here really living. It ain't just about basketball, it's about real life shit. We know that basketball shit is a distraction to take us away from what the fuck they got going on around us in the Matrix.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I told T Pride, like, dang, T Pride, they took down some of your videos. He's like, yeah, they did.
You see what they did to the one hating ass nigga that be coming over here on your channel talking little slick shit. They shut that nigga streaming down for a month or 2 months because he was talking about the Deshaun Watson shit.
Oh, you talking about Anthony?
I don't know this alphabet boy. Alphabet. That's why I call him the alphabet boy from now on.
Yeah, they
I
shut
don't know.
down.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He talking about Anthony. Talking about surround sound.
I'm talking about not Ant. I'm talking about FYF sports debates. Coming here hating and shit like that. But he did a video about talking about Deshaun Watson, my nigga. They stopped that, and he had to go to Facebook for 2 months because they stopped his streaming, his live streaming on YouTube. So talking about real shit, and my nigga, they gonna continue to do it. They gonna fuck with you because they don't want you to wake the people up, my nigga. Let people know, you know what I'm saying? You ain't no sheep, my nigga. You woke, you know what the fuck going on in here.
I've been getting invitations to go over there and shit. I even have a couple of them that be on my panel acting like they cool with me, but they don't act like I don't know who you are, but I know who you are.
That's a fact. Playing covert ops.
Man. I ain't been over there in a long ass time. Really.
I ain't never been over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's raining white way. My parents didn't answer. Yeah. What y'all think about ESPN getting exposed?
They deserve it.
They're gonna do whatever to. That's one thing about mainstream media. They just like our country, our government. They act like they ain't never did nothing wrong to nobody, and just play it off like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't been on that social.
I got a difference of opinion though, man. I got something to say, but I don't want to say it because I ain't trying to have niggas thinking I'm on some like Uncle Tom type shit or nothing. But like all this pro black shit, I understand. I definitely understand that pro black shit. We black and we proud, but it seemed like they giving us shit. Like they giving us shit to try to make you people keep on wanting these handouts. Like I'm not saying that they did not qualify for the job, but basically it took for that to come out for these other people to get escalated up into these positions. You know what I'm saying? Why did it take for that to happen for them to be boosted up into these positions?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this shit is happening so much throughout the world, not just at ESPN. White people trying to appease black people to an all-time high right now, where it's like, yo, I don't even like. Are you doing this genuinely, or are you doing this because it's beneficial for you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking the same thing, homie.
But I don't. But I say that I'm a coon or like I'm like no like I'm playing the devil's advocate. I'm playing it down the middle. Like I understand both sides of the picture of the spectrum, but I want to know like is it genuine or is it because it's beneficial and it makes you look good right now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I always felt like what's her name, Taylor? She should have been like like the NBA Finals host because she did play basketball. Like I ain't really know nothing about Rachel Nichols playing ball or nothing like that. So
You don't know any of these reporters that play basketball.
The only person
right,
that I know that ball was Doris. Other than that, I don't know about. And Cheryl Miller, Doris, Cheryl Miller, and of course you know the Rebecca Lobo and all of them on ESPN college basketball shit. But you know what I'm saying? They ain't on the ESPN NBA talk. They on the college basketball, women's basketball talk shows. That's the only thing I had a problem with. I'm like, yo, I'm all for black people getting they just due and getting their way up the ladder and, you know what I'm saying, getting they shine. But it's like, why do it take for all this shit to come out in order for these people to be elevated and put into these positions?
I think it's by design. I think it's by design.
It's like you justifying the reason why you're giving them the position. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like you give it like, oh, you qualify, but you're really not qualified, but we're going to give you the position because this had to happen. That's the reason why that's how I'm looking at it. That's how I look at that shit. And it's sad to say that. It's fucked up to look at it that way because these people aren't really qualified for these positions. But the bullshit happened and then they get these positions.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be by design, but also you can't hide nothing no more these days either. So
that's a fact.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's up, Darius?
Nothing much.
How that weather up there?
Man, rain coming.
Yeah, we got the worst of it last night. Thank you God, it wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, we getting this for the next. It start about 11 o'clock tonight. You know, it's like 24 hours, man.
Yeah.
And
the good thing it's not a slow moving storm. That shit was moving fast. And hopefully it keep moving fast for y'all too.
Yeah. Hey, but what y'all speaking on? You right though. About the move of journalism with ESPN or whatever, or reporters. Majority of their reporters are based on, like, if they play college ball or pro ball or women's basketball, UFC. If you look at it, all the analysts are people that play in that field. And they keep everything professionally for, like, all these people that went to journalism school or whatever. Yeah, if you look at it.
Only niggas that don't do that shit is people who got big names like Jay Will,
right?
Jay and like people that got big names, Ryan Clark and all them. They let them touch on every sport. They be on Get Up and all that. But these other people, like you can see that when they put you in a box, they put you in a box, and you only gonna be talking only for a handful of months on the TV because you only gonna be on TV during college basketball season.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna be on there in the summertime, you know what I'm saying? Talking about the recruits that's coming into the league or whatever that from what you've seen there. You know what I'm saying? It's only a handful of them that's able to talk about what they seen from March Madness in the summertime. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's sad. But I just really want to know, is these people getting these jobs because of this situation that happened, or are they getting these jobs because they're qualified for them? I know they're qualified for them. We all know they're qualified for them. But why the fuck did it take for them to be elevated? That's what I want to know.
Right. I thought Maria Taylor, her bread and butter was going to be
Hey, y'all ever have one
football?
Of these? Yeah. Y'all ever have one of these moments when your ladies did like this for you when you coming home?
Nah, not me. I ain't gonna hold you. I got some surprise shit one night though, like some midnight type shit. Like some girl came to my shit with just a trench coat on one night. That was good, but not no shit like this. Not no best man type shit. Like she cooked dinner and had that shit ready. Nah, but Maria Taylor, I thought she was gonna be that one for college football.
Yeah,
because she was cooked. She was eating that. I think that's her better. I think she's better at that than the basketball shit.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, if you watch her, Yeah,
And she be checking on white dudes and all that shit, putting them niggas in check and all that shit on when she up there.
That's why they don't like that shit. They're like, oh boy, I don't like that shit.
She be checking them and say she excuse me, and she'll put her doing her little hand gestures, her little neck movements and all that shit, and let them know I'm just as important as you, motherfucker. I'm on the stage with you, ain't I?
Yeah, it was her. What's that white lady's name? Holly Rowe. Them were the two that they had football on lock.
That country ass white girl,
yeah.
I know what you talking about. I remember, but
I mean, you remember all these Eddie Griffiths.
Yeah, and they were doing that year round. They was going around the college campuses doing on the off season, visiting the coaches and the players and shit.
That's crazy. I'm like,
I don't think she's gonna leave though. She can get a bigger deal somewhere else.
She got them by the balls like Dak Prescott had the Cowboys. My nigga, they gonna have to pay her.
Yeah,
they gotta pay her whatever she asked for. They gotta pay her. And they saying there was making jokes and all that shit the other day, last Wednesday, on the pregame and all that shit, cracking jokes and all that shit. The inside joke, the only person that wasn't in on it was Woj. And you could see he was saying they're looking stupid. Jalen Rose and Jay Will and Kerry Champion saying they're talking shit. And Woj looking there saying they're looking stupid. And he don't know what they talking about.
He like this.
Hey, but
they calling her a diva. They calling her a diva and shit, talking about she demanding Stephen A money. Nah, she ain't no diva. She got y'all by the balls. Don't call her no diva.
Right. Like you said, why me? She did everything. She wasn't just doing pro basketball.
Not at all. She had her foot in everything. She knew what she know, and it's not like she out there just talking. She know her shit.
Yeah, she know those sports.
It's some people out there, white males out there that's out there just talking because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Hey, what happened to Sage Steele? That's the one I can't stand her. Remember her?
Yeah, she do ESPN she do ESPN Sports Center during the day. She do the 12 o'clock Sports Center. Her and that white dude. They do the.
Y'all recall
she
was speaking against she was speaking out about black. You know, I ain't with the Black Lives Matter shit, but she was speaking out against certain things about black people getting positions or whatever. And then Michelle Beadle took her damn job on the because she was the host of the NBA. She would do the game time hosting of the NBA. Yeah.
They recycle them niggas out quick. They be recycling them people out crazy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you who they slave though is that nigga Stephen A. Boy, that boy got like 50 jobs, and they did the comparison. They did they compared his salary to somebody else. I forgot who they compared their salary to. They was like, yo, this nigga Stephen A. working mad hours a day.
Yeah.
And they compared it to something they like he better be getting paid good. They say that nigga basically only get like 5 hours to himself, and that's just to sleep.
Yeah, because he do the UFC, boxing.
You don't know nothing about that.
It don't matter if you don't know that. They get your face out there.
That's all they want. That's all they want. They want to have Stephen A. his voice out there. That's all they want. They don't care about the face. If they can, they will go without having his face out there. They would go without that. They have Stephen A. on radio all day if they had to.
Yeah.
And what this hold up. What this bullshit I've been hearing on Twitter and social media talking about Jimmy Butler smash your girl.
I don't get into that stuff, man. I don't get into that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm saying I wasn't there.
That's some female type stuff. You start worrying about who messing with who. I don't get in that type of stuff.
I'm like, no, I've been reading. They've been talking about that on Twitter almost for the last 2 days. I'm like, what? Nah, Jimmy Butler wouldn't do that.
Why not? He a man.
I know. They said it happened inside the bubble.
You said a nigga had noise complaints. That shit was funny. I read that article. I said, yo, this shit funny. These niggas silly. They coming out with
limitation when it comes to law because they try to lock Bill Cosby up in my. See, I ain't gonna say it because that's how I get my shit flagged. I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna say. I gotta wait for some Patreon. Y'all go ahead.
But you right. You kind of right on that ESPN thing, man. Now they know that we talking about this right now. ESPN spies on our channels, and they know we've been talking about this for the last couple of days about Rachel Nichols and her acts. Everybody know how Rachel Nichols been for the last couple of years. Now they hoping that
My fault.
While we talking about this, keep bringing it up. We're gonna end up watching ESPN to see if they're gonna talk about it now because they spying on us right now. They spy on Ticket, they spy on LB, they spy on Too Raw. Hey, T Price, yeah, look at Too Raw's last video, man. That was funny as hell.
I seen it. You know, I see it. Shout out to my boy Too Raw.
And they know that we're going to talk about this because we believe in what's right, and what's right is Maria Taylor is a great person on ESPN. ESPN needs Maria Taylor more. ESPN more. She needs ESPN. Like she can say the hell with ESPN. I'm gonna go up and do my own thing because she's gonna be a monster now.
Well, like I said, I thought college football was a shit. I thought that's what she was doing.
Yeah, that's where she started out.
Yeah, that's
when I first saw Maria Taylor, she was on College Game Day on Saturdays
and the basketball game day too. She do both of them.
Really? I thought she was gonna be the one we play the guys on the panel because those guys on the panel is kind of getting up for her age. Lee Corso is senile now.
Man, that nigga old as see now. That nigga older than dirt.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah,
he a dinosaur.
Yeah, he been doing that shit like 30 years almost.
And plus they started doing college basketball game day. That's the most stupidest I've ever seen in my life. Jay Williams sucks. It just they don't know what to do with college basketball now. It seems like the announcers you get for these games are terrible now. The only person still good enough is Jay Billis. That's it. And Jet Vitale, that's starting to get real old. I can't believe ESPN signed him to like a 7-year contract, another 7-year contract.
The worst one out of all of them, nigga, is Bill Walton. Nigga, that nigga Bill Walton be high as fuck at the game. Nigga, that nigga be high as fuck at the game talking some bullshit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Yeah,
is this nigga watching the same game?
He'll tell you when it smoke.
Hey, man, he make everybody that smokes weed don't make him sound like a dumbass motherfucker like that, nigga. Hey, first of all, I ain't gonna go to work high as blissing. That's first of all. Number two, I can wait and do that shit when I'm off, when I'm home, chilling. I ain't gonna do it high as blissing, even though I can go to work high and everything like that, but I don't like to be out in the public like that. You see what I'm saying?
It's like T Price. They don't be talking about the game no more when it comes to college basketball. They be talking about other stuff. I'm like, hold up, are y'all gonna break down the game or what? Y'all don't talk about the game? What the hell am I watching? I almost had to mute my TV every time I watch Louisville basketball games now because they don't be talking about books.
Y'all get them F listers calling y'all games, man. Y'all don't get the A listers. That's why y'all game be messed up.
You get a guy who hates
T Price. They don't get the top of the line commentators. They get the bottom of the line.
Mm-hmm.
You get a guy who do a radio show in Indiana. He comes to Louisville games. He talk.
You talking about Dan Dockich?
Yeah, he don't like Louisville. It's like last time. Every time he goes to Louisville, he always gives the fans the middle finger.
That's the man that say shut down Michael Jordan in the NCAA tournament.
The reason he hates Louisville so much because what Daddy Crum used to do to him when they used to play Indiana, he used to beat the shit out of him. And he was on that coaching staff with Bob Knight and them.
Yeah, he was head coach at one time too.
Good old Bobby Knight.
Yeah.
And I swear, Darius, I watched some of your North Carolina Tar Heel games when they play Duke. Yeah. Man, you can tell Dick Vitale don't like North Carolina.
Dookie V. That's what we call him now. Dookie V. That's his nickname, Dookie V.
I like that one. That's a good nickname. That shit fire. That shit hard though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a college basketball fan, my nigga. That shit hard right there. Dookie V. I ain't never heard that one.
Oh, don't get me started on the college football announcers. They are bad too, man.
Yeah.
They are.
Do you like Desmond Howard?
Yeah, he's smooth on game day. He's smooth.
I always like that Kurt Herbstreit. I always like that nigga ever since I was a little nigga. Since I was a little kid on college game day. Kurt Herbstreit always seemed like he always kept shit 100.
Yeah.
Kurt Herbstreit does keep it on 100 all the time. He never talk bad about any team. But he does when he need to. He does keep it real. I noticed that ever since I was a kid. I used to watch that because I grew up in Syracuse, so that's a college town, nigga. College basketball, college football, all that shit. That's what we live for. But nigga, I used to watch that shit every Saturday as a kid. And I'm like, yo, whoever this white dude is right here, he keeps shit funky. That's all I always used to say about that. I'm like, yo, that white dude right there keeps shit funky. When Lamar Jackson was in college, they did that Syracuse versus Louisville night when he jumped over that guy.
Yeah, he did us dirty. You don't talk about that. Got PTSD, man. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, Sweet Lou, man. Man. For me,
what's good,
man,
Moss?
what's up, fellas, man? I like to hear guys call games who's actually been in the trenches, who's seen it first up close and personal. You know, these commentators who have longevity in the sport, but they never really played the sport before. I don't like their commentary that much. Some I do, but most I don't. Like, give me the dude who was like the fucking defensive end, like third string. Give me a fucking Richard Jefferson, even though right now I'm not his biggest fan right now, but calling the games though, he breaks it down. Tony Romo breaks it down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like guys like that. Hubie Brown, Doug Collins, right? It's like they walk you through possessions, right? Tony Romo walks you through NFL possessions, you know, schemes, all kind of shit. So it's changing, man. It's changing. Who's that one dude who's on? I think it's on CBS. The black dude. What's his name? Clarkson or Clarkberg or what's his name?
On CBS.
Clark Kellogg?
Yeah. Kellogg. I like him actually.
I like Clark Kellogg too,
because actually he's actually used in like a lot of the NBA 2K video games as commentator. But I like his shit. But other than him, I hate it when they put Kenny and Chuck on college basketball because
they don't know shit about it.
Yeah, it don't mix. You can't tell me that Kenny and Chuck have been watching these dudes all season long, and then come NCAA tournament time, they watch a game, and they can't even break down a kid's game. I mean, Kenny does it all. Kenny can do it a little bit because he's probably a little bit more seasoned with doing it. But Chuck has he has no clue what he's talking about. None, zero. No. Pathetic, man.
Let me tell you who used to be bad at that shit low key, and he was a good player. Chris Webber, man. Chris Webber. I was sitting there, I'm like, yo, how the hell did this nigga get this job, B? This nigga wasn't good at, like, he was good at storytelling, like them courtside, like NBA courtsides, them stories. They used to, like, them shows where they tell stories. He was good at that because he had some good ass stories. But, like, the commentating, I never really liked him as a commentator. He never brought no excitement, and he never, like, I think Reggie Miller a better commentator than him. Just based off his voice.
Yeah, Reggie might be better than Chris, man. But to be honest, though, Chris and Reggie, to me, aren't good. Want to know why? It's because they're going to give you the old cliche answers most of the time. They're going to tell you shit. They're going to repeat shit, but they may say it in a different type of way. But they're just pushing narratives on fucking on broadcast. I don't like that kind of shit.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't like that type of shit, bro.
Really, I hate announcers that are biased right now.
Right.
Well, that's why I hate Gary Danielson.
Yeah, he's bad too, bro. Yeah, he's bad too, man.
Yeah.
So you supposed to be calling the game, not rooting for the team that's playing the game.
Right. So that's why when I watch my NBA League Pass during the season, I always watch the away commentary. Always. I never watch the Houston Rockets home guys because I know it comes with the biasness. If I'm watching Portland versus Denver and the home team is Denver, I'm not watching Denver's home game broadcast. I'm going to watch the away team because they're going to give an honest opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Almost a devil's advocate opinion.
Right.
They're the away team.
Right. But hold on, just real quick though. What I just said was really meant for the Rockets because I'm a Rockets fan. And so when I watch the Rockets games, I meant to say I don't listen to Clyde Drexler, Bill Worrell, or fucking fuck the dude who played for the Rockets in '96. I forgot his fucking name. Or their fucking radio guy. I listen to strictly the away teams because they're gonna give it to you real. They're not gonna fucking, front. They're not gonna lie to you as a fan. They're gonna give it to you real. That's why I love listening to like Brevin Knight on the Memphis Grizzlies. Yep. Listen to him. Go listen to fucking Krista or the fucking chicken in Brooklyn. Kozak. I forgot her. Oh, Sarah.
Yeah.
She'll give it to you real. Go let's matter of fact, a underrated guy is Dominique Wilkins in Atlanta. He gonna give it to you real about both teams, Atlanta and the away team. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me though, man. Like I'm very picky about how I watch games because that shit can kind of like make you think something that's not real about your team. And then guys go out and then spew this nonsense on podcasts and other shit. But really, that's not what the case is. Just saying.
Dale Curry called a nice game.
I was about to say him, but another thing I was gonna say, his partner is horrible because he's when them niggas be doing shit out there, he be jumping out his seat, screaming and going crazy and all that shit. That nigga be showing that he for the Hornets, man. He be his Del Curry partner in crime in the booth. That nigga's the complete opposite of Del Curry. Yeah. That nigga.
Hey man,
what's up, Lou?
You remember those guys used to call the Bulls game back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Turn. I mean, you're talking about. I know you're talking about. Back in the day, I know you're talking about.
Now, what's their name though? Because right now it's fucking Stacey King and the
Stacey King been doing it for a while.
Yeah, Stacey King and then the other guy.
Used to call it, but the guys used to call the game with Michael Jordan and Pippen and all them guys playing there were great. Like the guys we got now, they suck.
You talking on WGN?
I wonder if they paid Kobe for that or not. That detail shit.
Those guys' name.
Yeah, but it must have been like an honor and a treat to travel and call those Bulls games, man. Like to see that greatness night in and night out. Like that's a fucking treat.
And you get paid for it.
Yeah, that's a fucking treat. Even the two dudes for the Lakers, even though it could be the first quarter, the first shot of the game, they act like it's game 7 of the finals and shit. I'm like, motherfucker, it's the first quarter, nigga. Calm down. This ain't the finals.
Who was it?
But
Stu.
Yeah. Stu and another dude.
Yeah.
Same shit with fucking Toronto, Raptors commentators.
Hey, I know we talk. I know we don't talk football, but I kind of like Troy Aikman when he called the games on Sundays.
He can't do it. Romo called it.
Yeah, bro. Romo's going to tell you what they're going to run, what play is coming.
Yeah.
A crackback. I mean, he calling shit before it even happened, bro.
But the thing, Troy Aikman, like you dumb something. He be like a normal fan, like you dumb son of a bitch. Why the hell you run that play for?
Because I mean, Troy knows his shit too, though. But Tony Romo actually like walks you through the game, and I love that shit, bro. Same shit with fucking Hubie Brown and Doug Collins. I love that shit.
Everybody kept on saying Tony Romo needs to be a head coach in the NFL instead of an announcer.
Shit, the way he talks, shit, it's like he could be shit.
Yeah.
Or on somebody's fucking staff, shit.
And what do you think about Matt Bullard going to the Rockets front office, moving to the front office?
Oh well, hey, Matt Bullard used to call the games. I mean, my fault because I said Bill Worrell, Clyde, and then then Matt Bullard was like the home guy. Yeah. He went to the front office. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I saw that.
As what though? As what?
I can't remember. I saw it briefly today. They was making.
But the Houston Rockets radio guy. So because Bill Worrell and Clyde Drexler are older, they only do Rockets home games. But Matt Bullard and fucking Craig Ackerman goes on the road, and then in Houston, Craig does the Houston Rockets radio shit. Craig Ackerman, bro, keep that name in mind here. He's fucking nice as fuck when he calls games.
It's funny how the guys on the radio sound better than the guys on TV now.
Yeah, but Matt Bullard, bro, knows his shit, but he's in the front office now. That's crazy.
It says
I wonder doing what though, bro?
Front office analyst. That's what they're saying. I don't know.
Okay, Matt. Yeah. Okay. I can respect that. I mean, I've heard a lot of Rockets commentary, bro, and I like Matt Bullard. He cool. I mean, don't forget he played with the Rockets in '95, 95 or 96.
Yeah, he would come and shoot those threes.
Right. He was a
Yeah,
shooter,
too.
man.
Yeah.
But you're right, Sweet Lou. Those radio broadcasters, even the guy here in Sacramento, Gary Gerald, he's been for damn near 35 plus years. You know what I'm saying? Those guys have longevity, man. It's like they do a great job at what the radio call.
Who that black guy be on Fox Sports be calling the college football and basketball games? He gets all hype up.
Oh, Gus Johnson.
Talking about Gus Johnson.
Oh, Gus.
Yeah.
Yeah. He cool too. He cool.
Yeah.
He cool.
They need to let him do the NCAA basketball game.
He look like
He did.
He look like Stuart Scott.
He was doing them when he was with CBS.
Yeah, he look like Stuart Scott.
Yeah.
My favorite one though, JB. That nigga JB cold with it, man. That nigga be out there just cold with it. Old head James Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's on CBS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he cool.
I like James Brown.
Yeah, he cool.
He was recruited by North Carolina. He ended up going to a Ivy League school to play basketball.
But
I remember
say
her and
again,
Shannon
my
Sharp
bad.
do it.
Go ahead, bro.
I remember her and Shannon Sharp do a game. He was great doing that, but when it comes to being on that panel with Fiasco, he was better calling games.
Yeah. One name that we didn't mention too is Doris Burke.
Yeah.
I think she's amazing at her job as well, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that
She's
chick from
getting
the
old.
fucking Nets, bro, Sarah Kustak, nigga, when I say she's fire, I'm talking like, nigga, like she knows her shit. And most women in this industry that do what she do, like, it's like they don't break it down the way her and Doris does. I think Doris and Sarah are like the cream of the crop when it comes to like breaking down and calling games. Like, to me, she's great, man. I love her shit. Oh, and then real quick too, she's a coach now at Tennessee. Let's see if I know this shit for women's basketball coach. She used to be the fucking they used to be the fuck. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kara. She used to be the fucking radio or fucking play-by-play person for the Wizards. She was a Clarions, bro. Her husband lives in Sacramento. His name is Damian Barley. He's like an ex-DJ out east, but now they're married though. But Kara Lawson, same thing for the Wizards. She knows her shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so you know your shit then. Okay, cool.
Hey, man, I was watching some of the finals from 1987.
Yeah.
And I was trying to tell these cats, younger cats, man, about the three-point game. I told them it wasn't as relevant.
Right.
Through 4 games, Danny Age, he was 6 for 12 through 4 games. That's like 4 threes a game. Now these motherfuckers are here jacking up
In the court. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that I appreciate this about this Suns team. Like it's like they're living in that mid-range area between Chris and Devin. You know, it's not 3 or bust or to the basket. Like the Suns are scoring from all 3 levels: 3-point, mid-range, and at the basket. And last night, you know, they talking about the Suns played their best game and blah blah blah. No, they fucking didn't. The Suns shot 11 for fucking 30-something from fucking downtown. The Bucks had their best 3-point shooting game of the whole postseason. So the Suns can shoot the ball way better. But the Suns are showing you that the mid-range game ain't dead, and you can win a championship without being a dominant 3-point shooting team. I love that type of shit, man.
Yo, I said they should not have brought Giannis back last night. I said they should have waited to game 2 to see what Phoenix had and then brought Giannis back. Now they lost game 1 with Giannis by 13. They was fully healthy. I said the main thing they would have had to worry about without Giannis was DeAndre Ayton. They still got to worry about DeAndre Ayton with motherfucking Giannis. DeAndre Ayton out there eating. But now they ain't got nothing to look forward to besides going back to Milwaukee now at this point. That's how I see it.
And then there was one thing that I didn't know because, you know, like I did my research. I was like, how did the Suns do during the season versus the Bucks? And I looked at Chris Paul and Booker's number and Ayton's number specifically, right? Those 3 guys. They all averaged like fucking 20+ points versus Bucks team. Chris Paul and in the 3 games they played this year, 2 in the regular season and once in the postseason, Chris Paul is averaging 28 points per game. Devin Booker's averaging damn near 28, 29 points a game, and DeAndre Ayton's averaging damn near 22 points a game. So when people say, "Oh, they're going to make an adjustment," well, at some point, I mean, shit, isn't a spade a spade? I mean, isn't it is what it is? Maybe it's just that the Suns, maybe the Bucks just ain't got an answer for this pick and roll offense and this elite mid range shooting. I mean, why can it not just be that? The Suns to me are just a better team.
That's a
fact. Why can it not just be that?
But if Butter's a coach, he better sit Brook Lopez ass down. Have Giannis start center. Giannis start center. Put Bobby Portis at the 4.
Okay.
And then put Middleton at the 3.
Okay.
That's the thing though. You're gonna have to put Drew at the 2 or the 1, but you ain't got another person to fulfill that kind of
Brook Lopez got benched the entire fourth quarter.
That's not because he's a liability on defense out there. He can't. Right. He ain't stay. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they losing. They gonna lose regardless.
So you're asking Giannis to play the 5 and go up against a true center and fucking Aiden?
No, but he's not. Did you not hear what I said at the beginning, Moss? I said they shouldn't even play Giannis game 1 at all. They should have let him sit out game 1. They was gonna lose game 1 regardless if he played or not. But at least losing game 1 and you got him coming back for game 2. That's what you got.
They lost game 1. They lost game 1. But I mean, we weren't sure who was going to win the game.
I thought they was going to lose game 1 regardless.
Okay. For me, it was up in the air. Yeah, for me, it was up in the air.
But I picked the Suns to win game
1, but it wasn't like I knew they were going to win the game 1. But anyways, you asked.
I ain't trying to be funny. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm being honest right now.
I respect it, and I'm just saying. But now all they got to look forward to is going back to Milwaukee. If they would have lost game 1 without Giannis, okay, we got Giannis coming back game 2. And we still got something to look forward to going back to Milwaukee if we lose game 2.
Also, the fucking Bucks were plus 15 from outside the arc. They made 16 threes, and the Suns made 11. That's fucking 5 times 3 is 15. They were plus 15 points from behind the arc, and they still lost the game convincingly.
You know what happened?
And Devin Booker didn't even have a good shooting game.
And that's because you know why? Them shots they did miss.
Yeah,
them niggas was grabbing them rebounds and they was making them count on the other end.
Jay Crowder didn't even have a good shooting game.
Not at all.
I mean, Bridges played well. I mean, Cameron Johnson came in and gave you some good shots. Payne had a good stretch there for a moment, but the Suns can play a whole lot better, man.
They got they got a complete team compared to what's that called, Milwaukee. But I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to tell you, if you lose game 1 without Giannis, okay, we didn't have Giannis out there. We got Giannis come back for game 2. Y'all still lost by 13 with Giannis last night. So even if y'all lost, you know what I'm saying? Even if y'all lost by 30 last night, niggas be like, yo, that nigga, we got Giannis coming back next game. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't give a fuck. We lost by 30. We got
okay, here's my last point, bro. Here's my last point. You said bench Brook Lopez, put Giannis at the 5, Portis at the 4. Listen, bro, Chris Paul and Devin Booker wasn't boring last night. They gonna seek out Portis. They gonna seek out PJ Tucker, and Chris Paul gonna do his thing no matter what. So at this point of the season, I mean, does it matter who's on the court? Because why would Chris Paul call a pick with Giannis? I'm not doing that shit. Hey, Portis, nigga, come here, motherfucker.
You ain't hear what I said last night?
One-on-one.
You ain't hear what I said last night? I said,
what'd you say?
I said Chris Paul better stop taking Bobby Portis one-on-one before he punch him in his fucking mouth. he was cooking that nigga last night.
He was cooking everybody last night, bro.
That shit was ridiculous.
Even Ron Holiday got that work last night. So guess what? Here's the adjustment I would make. Right? And again, I'm no coach, but this is my opinion. At some point, you would think that because guess what? If it was Brook Lopez posting up Chris Paul, do you think the Suns would double team? That's a question. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So why isn't it that when Chris Paul has Brook on an island one-on-one, why not blitz or double team Chris Paul? It's the same thing in reversal. Don't let Chris play one-on-one. He's too elite. You have to blitz Chris Paul and get the ball out of his hands and make Devin Booker be a scorer and a playmaker, which he can't be both at a high level. I guarantee you, if the Bucks say, Chris, you nigga bye, nope, Booker, you beat us. Only thing is that if you blitz Chris Paul, Booker has to be a decent playmaker and pass the ball to the right spots in those corners. And if Bridges and Crowder are making shots, now it's like, fuck, pick your poison. We can't beat this team. But if I'm the Bucks, I would at times blitz him and show him different looks. Because if it's Brook posting up Paul, we gonna double team this motherfucker. So why not double team the other way around? Like Paul versus Brook, that's a mismatch. You have to double team. I just don't understand the fucking coaching theory in this fucking league. They're
They got to
stubborn.
do the same thing like they did against what's that called, Atlanta. Even though Trey Young was hurt, you got to make him choose either he gonna be a scorer tonight or he gonna be a playmaker tonight. He can't do both.
No, he can. No.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't. I know that's what I'm saying. He can do both, but you can't allow him to do both. You got to make him choose one or the other. Either he's gonna be passing the ball tonight and somebody else is gonna beat us, or he's gonna score. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't allow that nigga to be out there doing whatever he want to do. You got to make him play one or the other game tonight.
Right. And if you're blitzing Trey Young and Chris Paul, those two guys' assist numbers won't be high because those passes lead to the hockey assist. But sometimes my pass leads to the pass that gets the open shot. So sometimes it's never about me getting the initial assist. Maybe my pass leads to a hockey assist, which opens up for a better shot. So, I mean, but the Suns moved the ball well. The Suns had 9 turnovers yesterday. The Bucks had 14 turnovers, but the Suns are a low turnover team anyways. Listen, man. Here's my last point. Last night, I think people were trying to take away from what the Suns did, and they kept saying what the Bucks didn't do or could do. At this point, listen, bro, I watched this game. I know the game of basketball, bro. Like, fucking, I watched this shit my whole fucking life. At some point, we gotta say, fuck what the Bucks didn't do. Let's talk about what the Suns did. And to be honest with you, I don't see major adjustments that the Bucks can make that's gonna like change the series. The Suns in 5 or 6, man. Period.
What Buck did let the Suns do is let Aiton get those 19 rebounds and get them. Let the Suns get a whole lot of second chance points.
Yeah,
I thought the Bucks were out rebounding the Suns, but that wasn't the case yesterday.
No, the Suns won that battle by 2, bro. Like it was 44 rebounds to 42 rebounds, so it was close.
But DeAndre Ayton made a big difference in that game, though. That's what you're saying. Like, DeAndre Ayton damn near had 20 by himself. He had 19 last night, right?
Yeah, 19.
Be honest with you, with the backup center out for the series now, you gotta go at Ayton now. You can't. You gotta give him foul for go at that man head on.
Mookie get on the panel.
Yeah, but the Suns are smart though, bro. Because
Mookie would get on here, but ain't gonna be on that cap and stuff, man.
The Suns ain't gonna let
DeAndre Ayton just get. I don't want that negative energy on my channel, man.
They gonna fucking
negativity. I'm not dealing with it no more, man.
But you know the Bucks.
That's anybody.
They're missing a point guard, a true point guard. Holiday's a shooting.
Mookie always welcome.
What's up, Mookie? Yeah, you're right, man. Because guess what? If Giannis catches the ball outside the paint, and I'm a real point guard, I'm gonna say, no, I'm good, bro. Get your ass on the block, and then you'll get the rock. If you come outside that paint, nigga, you're gonna be looking stupid. You're not getting the basketball out here. You're not Kobe, and you're not Kevin Durant, nigga. Go play your role. You are a dominant post player. And it ain't like he got post moves, but he's so physically gifted, right? He can get to the basket with 2 steps. Go do that. But out here, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. You gonna be looking stupid.
Can't guard him.
Right. Nobody can guard him.
Nope.
You seen that play last night when Cam Johnson ripped his ass in like the last 7 minutes of the game? Like one of them, like only thing Chris Paul did was act like he was about to come and double him, and he just hesitated a second with his dribble. Yeah. And he fumbled the ball and thought about it for 1 second, and Cam just let me get
in crowds, bro. On Cooper don't play good in crowds. He get fucking happy feet, and his individual skill set, like he ain't got the skill set to play in a crowd. Meaning like footwork, pivots. Like sometimes in a crowd, your game has to slow up and just play basketball. Go watch KD and go watch Kevin Durant and Kobe Bryant in the paint around bigs and in the crowd. They don't rush nothing. They're playing at their pace because they understand footwork and creating space. Giannis ain't got there yet.
He doesn't pass the ball out.
That's a fact too. But that dude, a lot of these niggas don't be realizing too. Giannis was 7 something already out the gate, and then he got go gadget arms. Yeah, my nigga, once you get in that paint, put the fucking ball in the air, my nigga. Put your hand in the fucking air as high as you can, and make sure nobody can touch the ball, my nigga.
That's a lost art. They don't teach that neither.
Nigga, put that fucking hand, put your arm up as tall as you fucking can, and make niggas foul you. That's the only thing. You ain't got to do nothing else.
when you
Michael
that tall,
Jordan, when he used to put the ball behind his arm, behind his back, and niggas sitting there looking stupid, trying to jump through his chest to try to get the ball. Like, you can't even see the ball. Why are you trying to get the ball if you can't even see it?
but when you're that tall, you bring the ball down low, you make yourself smaller. You're the same
That's what I'm
size as those
saying.
guys.
Yeah, that's true, man. And also, too, fellas, I was listening to a podcast with damn it. Anyways, it was fucking he just said, the fucking dude just said this shit. He says, my coach makes sure that every inch of that court I can operate on. There's not one spot on this court where I don't feel comfortable or where I can't get my shit off. That's what makes you a superstar, meaning it doesn't matter where you're at on the basketball court, you're effective in every position, in every way. Like, you can't tell me, oh, let's force Kobe or KD or MJ to go here. Okay, nigga, they have a jump shot. Okay, let's put Kobe on the block. He has a post game. Oh, let's put Kobe against a big guy. Oh, he has step throughs and he has footwork and he can create space. Oh, let's zone up these motherfuckers. Hey, they'll shoot you out the zone. It's like they are complete offensive basketball players. And in this day and age, we just don't see that from our superstars. They're limited.
Mm-hmm.
Their games are limited, and it's showing.
You want to know something? Giannis needs like a 2-second post move. You know what 2-second post move is, right?
Catch it and fucking go.
That's what he needs. Like, he just
wait.
I think sometimes he think about what he's gonna do way too much.
Yeah.
When you thinking about things, that's
You
when
can see
you're
him on the free throw line. You can see him on the free throw line. He thinking about it, hearing the crowd saying 1, 2, counting it. You can see him rushing by the time they get to 6 or 7. He trying to hurry up and get the shot off. Like, but he ain't even get a chance to even get his routine down.
Because if the Phoenix gonna play hacker Giannis, he needs to make those free throw shots. Because how many times did he go to the line yesterday?
A lot. And the Suns only
8.
missed one free throw yesterday,
He
man.
shot more free
And
throws.
Jay Crowder missed that shit. That was tight.
Right. And also, too, see, sometimes when Giannis gets to the basket, it's not about him scoring points. Sometimes I need to get the Suns in foul trouble early to get our ass to the free throw line. What's better than stopping the ball, getting 2 free throws from fucking Chris, Drew, or somebody else? That's free points. Those are free points. But then again,
Like
it's just
to me,
crazy, bro.
He can get N1s anytime he wants. He just think about it way too much. Like, man, just go ahead and try to get that N1.
He can't get no N1 anytime he wants. I mean, shit, nigga, that's like KD type level shit. He ain't.
You said he can get fouled and score, but the free throw is different. That's a different question.
Nah, I disagree with that shit. His game ain't that.
Because I saw,
his game ain't that elite.
In the Brook,
he got flaws in his game, bro.
I saw him get a whole lot of N1s in that one.
That Brooklyn Nets series?
Yeah.
He needs to develop a back to the basket game down low.
That's what I'm saying. But that's the thing I would say. At least he's willing to take the shot. Ben Simmons not even trying to take the shot, my nigga. Giannis is willing to airball and make himself look stupid. Free throws, all that shit. He willing to shoot that shit. That nigga said, I'm an MVP, man. I'm going to live and die by this shit. That nigga, Ben Simmons, is scared to shoot, my nigga. That nigga literally will do anything and everything besides shoot the ball.
So I know that guy said his shit about Chris Paul, and I'm probably going to utter the same nonsense. And it's not nonsense, but I'm sure y'all heard this phrase before. Chris Paul is so fucking smart. He knows how to manipulate a defense. I never seen a point guard,
I thought he re-injured on Giannis last night.
Yeah. I never seen a point guard in the last 10, 15 years, probably other than Jason Kidd and maybe, a Steve Nash, and that's maybe, who can do what Chris Paul can do with the basketball, just dictating offense, pace, style. You can't teach that shit, bro. He's the best leader in the NBA. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He's the smartest player in the NBA, and he's the best leader in the fucking league.
You say that because Shannon Sharp don't believe he. Shannon Sharp don't believe.
I saw that. I heard that little blasphemy video they did today and shit. I'm like, man, y'all got dude. This is one thing I don't understand. That's why. Let me put my boy's face up here right quick. Let me put his face up here right quick.
Let me just say something. Chris Paul is the epitome of the origins of basketball. Your first thing your Pee Wee coach told you is when you got the ball in your hand, you control the game. Whoever got the ball in their hand controls the game.
See, this man
Chris
right
Paul
here,
literally dictates the game no matter what.
this man that's on the screen right now, Marv Rashad, he won't be. I can never see in a million years is doing the shit that Shannon Sharp or more, I must say, Skip Bayless. But one thing I will say is this: Skip Bayless kept it real today. He kept it real today. He sat there and said, they mentioned, of course, his name was in the topic. To me, it's disrespectful because you got the Bucks, and you got the Phoenix Suns, Milwaukee Bucks, and you got the Phoenix Suns. They both played in the NBA Finals, both in a long time. I think that segment should have been about them, but no. They gotta mention this name some kind of way. And Shannon Phillips really got hurt when Skip said these two words. When he said these two words, there's no way on this earth. I'm just paraphrasing what he said, that he's better than Michael Jordan and Kobe Bean Bryant. And Kobe Bean Bryant, God rest his soul. And it's not even close. And he brought up all the talking points that we always say and shit. He literally said the shit. So I was like, wow.
But
I got to bring this man name up some kind of way, man. But dude, why can't y'all media people see a man like the man on the screen right here? He would have definitely been talking to Chris Paul with the utmost respect. And show journalism how journalism is supposed to be done. This journalism,
facts, bro. Facts.
It's sad.
I don't. It's a debate show. That's why I don't like watching, because one is gonna go against the other always, so they're never gonna agree. I don't like watching.
T Price. Don't get me wrong, but why is the day to talk about the Lakers today, man? Ain't you supposed to be talking about the NBA Finals and what happened last night?
That's what I'm basically just talking about. It's just like, dude, I don't even care about them. We not out. Dude, I literally, you know what? When it comes to the Lakers, I come to the grasses like this. The Lakers has always been a franchise that, other than Magic and them, they always got big time free agents, but they always older players, other than Shaq and Anthony Davis. They always been older stars that still still got some left. They always want to pay them an outstanding contract. If they, depending on the moves that they make, I'm gonna have to jump off being a Laker fan forever, bro. Like I still represent the Lakers and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go with no other team because once I'm a Laker, always a Laker. But I come to a bridge. Whoever they get next year, if it ain't up to my tasting, I'll jump off the Lakers bandwagon. I ain't got no problem saying that. I still represent purple and gold because that's all I know. As far as me getting another team, I ain't getting another team no more.
Yo, that shit's sad, T Price, though. No cap. Like, I literally was watching First Things First this morning and Undisputed because I wanted to see what were they gonna be talking about without, like, because the Suns and the Bucks weren't nobody's picks to make it to the finals. Even the people in Phoenix and people in Milwaukee wasn't even picking them to make it to the finals. Everybody said it was gonna be either the Clippers or the Lakers, and the Brooklyn Nets and the Sixers. Yeah, and that's what niggas thought it was gonna be. Man, somehow, someway, they still spun it to put LeBron on there somehow, some way today. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, one of my close friends from Phoenix, my two culinary homies, man, we went to Job Corps together in Kansas, but they literally work out there in downtown Phoenix. I ain't gonna name the restaurants and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Name it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, plug it so people go out and go get that money. Spend that money.
I'm not gonna mention their names for the simple fact is because how they are in the company, their name status in the company, and they got a lot of shit going on. That's the only reason why I'm not mentioning their names right now. But they still make that Buco bank money, you know what I'm saying?
Respect. Much respect.
That's why I'm not putting it out there. But they told me they was like, man, you gotta watch Undisputed. I was like, dude, y'all know I don't watch that shit, man. My bro was messing me messages like, bro, just watch it, man. You just gotta watch this, man. You just gotta watch it. You gonna just go sit there like, what the fuck? It's just like everything that y'all always be talking about and shit. And then so I sat there and it's a shame on YouTube. I know how y'all are. I'm not even subscribed to the shit, and you gonna still gonna have it in my feed,
Mm-hmm.
undisputed.
Mm-hmm. You watch it you put undisputed in your search bar one time, it's gonna be in your motherfucking recommended and all that shit from
Yeah,
you can't even put a U.
even if you unsubscribe to it, you still get the shit, bro.
The
Yeah.
But
algorithm
I
is
ended up
fucked up.
watching it and everything. I was like, really? I just felt like, to me personally, it was just like y'all don't have no respect for y'all work. Y'all don't have no integrity. All your formats should have been all about the NBA Finals because that's how it always been when it's NBA Finals time. Oh, I forget. Oh, did I bump my head or something? Oh, I forget. Y'all favorite player ain't there, or KD ain't there, Steph ain't there, Clay ain't there, Kyrie ain't there. I'm sorry. I thought y'all was gonna show y'all true integrity, but y'all don't show y'all true integrity. Excuse me. Y'all show y'all integrity still bringing this man name up.
Right.
I don't respect that, my G.
Yeah, we got to praise Phoenix Suns and the Bucks, man, and put some respect on their names. Um, the Suns definitely been playing winning basketball, and I just love that shit, man. I just love good offense, and I just love good old fashioned basketball, man. Like I'm a basketball fan
Man,
at
I'm a
heart.
basketball junkie. That's why when you get college
Facts, bro.
basketball, man, I'll be going crazy. Niggas be like,
Right,
man, cheap price don't even give it just like for NBA. Like college is crazy, bro.
right.
College, I love the Kansases. I love all teams, the UCLA's and the North Carolina. Even I can't stand them Duke. I always want to see what I'm definitely going to pay attention to Mike Krzyzewski last year. You
Yeah,
know,
for sure. Yeah,
I definitely want to see what Tony Bennett going to do. And you know what? Hey, I'm glad you on here, and I'm glad Darius on here, and I'm Lou must have fell out. I'm definitely going to ask him. I'm definitely going to ask Darius. I know you watch the college ball like I do and shit. Hey, Darius, what did you think, Tony? You know, Tony Bennett always get them players that play defensively.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He always get them defensive players. I just think he needs to start getting more two-way players instead of just getting one. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I always feel it. Because when it comes to the tournament,
And that's Virginia, ain't it?
Yeah.
yeah, UVA. When it comes to the tournament,
Yeah, they in the ACC. Yeah, I know about Virginia. Them niggas did us
yeah,
dirty a couple times.
when it comes to the NCAA tournament, you gonna need like the year that they won it all. They have multiple niggas that can score the ball.
Right.
They got defense. He need to start. To me, he need to start recruiting pedigree like that. You know,
Yeah.
even though that dude play for Virginia, he plays for Sacramento Kings.
Oh, you talking about the white dude?
Yeah,
The guard. Okay.
yeah, he had them wetters. And
Yeah.
the other dude was nice too. The other dude
Yeah.
he played for OKC, I
Okay.
think.
See. Yeah. And
Yeah, he's nice too. I mean, like
DeAndre
that
Hunter.
squad he had that to me that was one of his best squads I think he ever had because he actually had defensive guys and he also that team that team he had way more offensive weapons than any other team. Normally it's just grinding out, hold you out, and basically he only had one score. But that squad he had three of them,
Yeah.
three or
See.
possibly four.
But Virginia had a lot of first round knockouts too, as high as
Yeah,
seed.
because when it comes
Yeah.
down to it,
The style of
and
play.
yeah, it's
If
style of play, and you need no matter how much you stop somebody, you're gonna have to have some offensive
yeah.
cats that can
right.
fall in
Yeah.
the hole too.
If
Because
you
when
get
it comes to the tournament, that matters, bro.
if they get behind like 10 to 12 points, that's like
Yeah,
they're down by
they're
24.
done.
Yeah, that's like they're down by
Right.
24. So when they played UMBC in that first round game, they got down by like 20 something. That's a 40 point deficit for this style of play. And I was talking this earlier with CT. Bennett, Bennett always recruited guys to fit his system. 3 or 4, some maybe some 4-star players, mostly 3. He never went out for these 5-star players. I think Hunter was the only 5-star player that he had. He might not have been a 5-star. I think he was McDonald's All-American, but most of those guys, they fit his system and they play fundamentally sound basketball.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I like about Shaka Smart. But when they played Kansas, and I had a friend, one of my brother's friends actually, was actually a manager of the team of that year when they lost to VCU. Well, Moss, when I literally when I seen it, I seen the team on some humbug shit because I was on the Greyhound and we stopped and we ended up loading in the motel because we got snowed in that night. So next thing you know, I went to the corner store, grabbed some Zags, and I already ordered me some food to be delivered there and shit like that. I had time for the food to be delivered. Next thing you know, I saw the KU bus come out. So everybody was like, "Hey man, that's where you just came from." I'm like, "Yeah, nigga, yeah, like this is the first time you seeing the bus."
Right.
Yeah, I seen this bus like plenty of times. I'm just going to the store. So I just went in the store, grabbed me some Zags and shit. Then I came in there and shit. This is when they had the Morris twins, and they had the Morris twins, and they had what's that dude? Brady, my boy, that white boy. He had a weather. Brady Morningstar. They had Brady Morningstar, and they had Sharon Collins, I think that was his senior year. I think that was his senior year. To me, him and Chalmers, to me, and Jock Vaughn, and I say Adonis Jordan too, can all have a case for best point guard that ever went to Kansas.
They definitely had a good career there, man. If I'm not mistaken, old Sacramento Kings player calls games there. Scott Pollard. Does that sound familiar?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he went to Kennedy. He played with Paul Pierce.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That was one, man. Hey, and I would just, and me and Derek, we were just talking about this like every other day, like every day this week. Kansas had so many good teams from Roy Williams. To Bill Self. You know what I mean? I think the best Roy team was, other than that Adonis Jordan team that lost to Duke, was when he had Jock Vaughn, he had Rex Walters, he had Paul Pierce, he had Ray LaFrance. I think he had. I know Scott Pollard was on there. I think Ostertag was on the Adonis Jordan team. I think.
Oh, the old Utah Jazz center.
Yeah, Adonis.
Yeah, big white boy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I never understood Ostertag. I'm like, dude, you just big. You don't go to the NBA, man. You just. When I saw him with the Jazz, I was like, that's just fitting for you too.
Right.
There's another player I didn't understand on getting up burning. He actually had game, but to me, that's why the style of the game is unofficial for guys who really have low post presence, like Cole Aldridge.
Mm-hmm. 45. Yeah.
He actually had a good post game. You know, he ain't no scrub. He's a body. And I'm just surprised to me that no NBA team is using him. But I see why they're not using him, because of the style of play and what the NBA game is at now. If the NBA game is back to that old school style, I guarantee you that white boy get minutes.
Yeah, nowadays, if you can't stretch the floor out as a big,
right? I mean, he can shoot a little mid range, but he ain't got the 3, and he ain't agile. Right. You know what I'm saying? Good with his feet. You got to know how to move your feet in today's game too. If you can't move your feet, you ain't getting on the court, man.
Yep.
It's like the old saying, stick a fork in him, he's done.
Yep. Yeah. Our big guys from back in the day, right now, the game has completely changed. So, I mean, it's a more open court, more open game. And your bigs are now your floor stretchers.
Damn, man.
It's just different, man. It's just different.
That's why North Carolina struggles. Well, with Roy, they were struggling. He wanted to play the 2 big men down low. College basketball is basically positionless now.
Right.
Right.
That's what they're trying to do with basketball, period.
Well, it is
Yeah,
that way
that's
now.
what
It
I
is.
don't.
It
You know
is that way.
what? And this is one thing because I watched the college game. They got a big boy that played for Louisiana Tech. He, of course, Sean might like him because he light skinned, but he's a big boy, and the boy got handles. He get on the block. He could, you know what I'm saying. I could tell from his first year to his second year how he's losing weight. So I can't imagine how he's gonna look in his third year. I think it's gonna be his third year. I think he was a freshman or a sophomore. I can't remember one of the two, but that boy's gonna be a monster, bro. Because to me, the hardest person to guard in basketball, this is just my opinion. And I had a friend that could shoot with both hands. He'll come out of the court left-handed. He'll come out of the court, dribble with the left hand, cross here over, and shoot with the left hand. And then he'll come down the court on the right hand, we dribble with the right hand, just pull with the right hand. You'd be like, what the fuck? How the hell am I guard this shit? It's just like that one quarterback from back in the day from Arizona. Excuse me, from Arizona. He can shoot left. He can throw the football left or right. Left hand and right hand. I forget that dude's name. That dude was a beast.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't go in the NFL or anything, but I'm like, dude, that's some skill. You can throw 70 yards with your left or your right hand. That's a lot of practice. A lot of dedication.
Yeah. It's not a lot of spacing like it used to be in the NCAA neither. They did a little bit of widening of the lane, but
I still watch the college football. Like
yeah.
I remember when I watched college football, what's that dude? Tommy Major from Notre Dame. Then it was Cordell Stewart. Then it was Charlie Ward. Charlie Ward was a quarterback boy.
Yeah.
Charlie Ward was that boy at Florida State.
Man,
Next player.
him and Ward Dunn.
Yeah.
Man, this was nice, bro.
Charlie Ward would have played in the league now because he
Yeah.
fit the style of play. Back then, you get these stubborn ass offensive coaches, and they don't want to fit to the quarterback system.
I never forget Bill Walton with his high ass had the nerve to try to roast Charlie Ward. You remember that? You remember that shit, twin?
No. I do remember. He tried to get on Charlie Ward about what?
Okay. We're gonna take a rewind. Darius, you know about this when I say this. You remember they went to the finals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What did Bill Walton say about Charlie Ward? Charlie Ward, this is by far is the worst performance I've ever seen in a point guard ever.
Damn, he said that.
He always say stuff like that though, and he always say bullshit.
Yeah, he said that shit. I was young. I was like, whoa. I was a teenager. I was like, now, dude, if he would have said it then, with all the so-called technology they claim they find all the time, which I honestly agree that they always had this shit. They just give it to us a little bit at the time. But I digress.
I've heard him say that about every college players and shit. What are they doing out there? I'm like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, but we will be jumping up in here tomorrow, though, y'all. That's the show, though, man. We're gonna get up in the morning, do a stream and shit like that, and then the game come on, it's on and popping like a big dog.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna keep the movement going, man, because I got a little discouraged today, but at the same time, I'm gonna keep on moving, man. I ain't worried about my numbers. I ain't worried about nobody donating, because the real gonna donate. I know everybody getting their lives back, and I'm not the type of person to ask somebody for anything. I'm gonna support what I put my heart, my set, and my goal to is this.
Yeah.
Shit ain't cheap. I'm just doing a little bit at little.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be ready when to get it. I'm gonna be ready, man. I'm gonna be ready. And I can't wait to college basketball, man. I mean, you just don't know, man. I was like, because it takes, I forgot. What's the deadline there, Darius, for people to
I think they're starting to pull out now. But I think the official date is end of this week, I believe.
But you can still go back to school now.
Yeah,
even if you don't get drafted. So the niggas don't be caring about that shit.
Because some of them going to workout, still doing workout.
Mm-hmm. Josh
think-
Christopher just came back from Memphis today.
Yeah. I think into this week.
Hey, salute to Larry Jameson. Hey, Larry Jameson, I do agree with that, what you're saying. But in my eyes, hey, I know you got knocked out. Oh, you got knocked out, Lou? Hold on. I'll drop the link again, bro. My bad. Salute to Tina B, the queen in the house. I do agree with you, but this is just my opinion. When LeBron leaves the Lakers, he's gonna. You gonna think? See, I'm 42. I'll be 43 next month. I'm actually counting down the days of my birthday. Actually, I still got 29 more days to be exact. But
When your birthday, August what?
the 4th.
Mine's 16th.
Yes, sir. That's
Leo's. Yes,
yeah. I know my friends always tell me all the time, you don't even act like a Leo. Like, I know, man. I get that all the time, bro. I get that all the time. I'm
Yeah,
just
my uncle's birthday was the 4th.
yeah.
One of my best friend's birthday, the 4th. He dead though.
Yeah.
And
Peace.
Yeah.
it wasn't a matter of fact, my homie Pearl, her son's birthday is August the 3rd, and my brother-in-law's birthday is August the 2nd. Yeah, and there's this pastor who my dad was on. Well, he was one of the preachers at the church. His birthday was August. His birthday is August the 1st. You know what I mean? So and there's a lot of people. And like with me, it's just like I know so many people. Any time of the year, it's like I always get a message or, hey, you know who birthday is? And stuff like, man.
How old you about to turn?
43.
Perfect.
If I live to see it, though, I just got to make it up.
We gonna let it see it. Don't worry.
I'm just like what my mom and my family always talk. If the Lord bless me to see it, I'll see it. Until then,
I say that same thing every morning when I put my motherfucking rosary on. Thank you for another day.
Mm-hmm. Because it shows a promise, man. And matter of fact, I took a picture of it on my phone today. My friend is actually I got 2 funerals to go to Friday. But that's going to be in the evening though. So I do want to go and say my respects to my 2 homies. The one that got killed in front of a job, it's been a hard week, man. It's been that week right there was one of the hardest weeks I ever had, like personally. You know what I'm saying? Seeing people who I know since I've been out here just fall out, just die. You know what I'm saying? 2 just fell out of that other one just got shot, but it's still, man. And we all around the same age. You know what I'm saying? That really hit home to me. And they all got kids. Now they don't have a mom no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's just crazy. It's crazy, man. Hey, Lou, I dropped the link for you to come back in, man. You can come in whenever you get ready, man.
That thing about the Lakers though, they brought this on themselves instead of building through the draft.
No, dude, don't even get me started. We already had it in our draft already.
They already had the pieces. They already had it. They just straight.
We had Randall, we had Ingram, we had Zubac, we had I said Brandon Ingram, we had Lonzo Ball, we had Josh Hart,
Randall.
Yeah, I already said Randall.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to think of his other name.
Clarkson.
Yeah, we had Jordan Clarkson, and we even had Thomas Bryant. We even had Brooke Lopez.
Yeah.
For 1 year. I'm like, dude, like that's what happened when you. It's like the old folks say. That's what happened when you sell your soul. Now you look. Now your soul. Now you want your soul back. But you don't did so much stuff. You don't sold out so much. It's hard for you to get your soul back.
That's a fact.
But
they always want to be relevant, instead of yeah, they want to be
This
relevant.
is me. This is just my opinion. You remember her brother,
Yeah.
our owner? He's
Yeah.
the one that drafted all them boys. Everyone I mentioned, he drafted. You remember they was throwing that friction on ESPN?
Yeah.
Who should be fired? Should be this him.
He was a scapegoat.
He was a scapegoat, and not only that, Bill Jackson wanted a piece of the pie. Him,
Yeah.
and it's just. See, when it comes to stuff like that, I don't get into. It's like whoever they pick and everything like that. But I'm a true Laker fan. I've seen true Laker grit. Everybody that I know felt like a Laker. The champion, not any time in my life until the Lakers win again. The last time I felt like the Lakers was true champions was Kobe Bryant beat Boston. I know people gonna say what happened to last year's championship. To me, that wasn't a championship because I sat there and said it on Ticket Channel. If the Lakers want to solidify their championship from last year, they got to get it done this year. And anybody heard me on that channel, they already said I've been saying the same thing the whole while. I didn't even predict the Lakers to win it this year. Look at the roster that they had. That's self-destruction. But anyway, I digress. But it's all about the Bucks and it's all about the Phoenix Suns right now. This is teams that we need to be talking about. What y'all think game 2 is just need to be like for both teams?
I'm like what Wami said. Jumping Chris Paul, they got to jump him, and they can get that ball up. Don't let him get to that sweet spot. You let him hang around the elbow and shoot those jump shots, and that's money when they shoot them. He get you in that pick and roll, and he slide back to the elbow, and he'll bust you. They got to stop.
Right.
They got to stop that.
Right. I always felt like game 1 was like it's like that old school game tug of war.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You got to see how I just felt I watched that game over and over again. I just thought Devin Booker just went too wild. I mean, he had good shots, but there was time at the shots that was wild, he didn't have to take. And I think the biggest decision to me in that game was when they was up by 12. Paul went the pass. Chris Paul went to Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne lobbed it from everywhere.
Yeah, he was jacking them up.
And then it missed. Long rebound. Corner 3. Bang. 9-point game. Timeout Phoenix.
Coaching?
You know what Coach did?
I heard exactly what you said when you said timeout. Coaching.
I was like, coach, that's coaching. I was like, now he went back to the players that who trusted in that moment. Now I'm not knocking Cameron Payne, but as a point guard, that's why I can't talk to these players like. Now, if it was easy for the stuff that we into, then they be able to gas it more. They begin to assess it more. You know what I'm saying? But it's a new era now, so me it's just like it's hard for me to judge, but I have to take it as it is.
Yeah.
Like, niggas don't even want to hear criticism these days no more, man, on the basketball court. Like, you can't even criticize a nigga, let him know, like, yo, even though you missed that shot, we still want, like, I'm going to criticize you that you missed it, but I still want you to take that shot. I'm going to lift you up and let you know. But niggas don't even hear that. Once you say something negative to them, they shut down and shit like that sometimes, man. It's a new generation of basketball. Like, niggas don't be hearing that constructive criticism. They just hear the criticism. They don't hear you trying to build them up after you broke them down. I think Cameron Payne is their X factor, low key. Besides that boy Johnson coming off the bench, Cameron Johnson, that nigga nice too.
But it's gonna be critical for them to step up now with Sarge out. I mean,
The Sarge wasn't even really playing that big of a role.
Nah, but he's out there doing extra stuff. The stuff you don't, the intangibles like getting the
Yeah, shit that don't come up on the
yeah,
box score. I understand. Yes,
yeah.
sir.
I mean, I've seen Frank Smith. He can really put that down out there like that.
I think that kid Cameron ready though. I think he just got to get his opportunity, and I think he'd be ready to show up for the big time. That kid Cameron Johnson with the fro, that little light skinned nigga ready.
Yeah.
That nigga play at North Carolina. I think he ready.
Yeah, he can shoot.
And he played defense. And he played defense.
And he got a smooth mid-range game. He hadn't even exposed that. He hadn't used that like.
He got a good shot.
Yeah,
he got a great shot.
That's why I was, Justin Jackson's. He's with the Bucks, but he hadn't panned out yet in the NBA.
There's a lot of people that don't be paid out that be all this hype in college and all that shit.
Yeah.
They really call Andrew Wiggins Maple Jordan, bro. They call that nigga Maple Jordan, bro. That shit crazy. Just because he's from Canada.
Yeah, Toronto, yeah.
That's how you know this world is so disrespectful anyway. They always want to say, stop this and stop that. And that's all they promote in their movies and all they sitcoms and bullying and racism. And like this, one thing about our country, we speak a good game, but I ain't never seen that one person in the government actually backed it up.
Yeah.
And even celebrities that did back it up, they dead and gone and can't even speak about it.
But T Price, you've seen Wiggins. He hadn't maximized his potential yet.
Man, don't get me started about Andrew Wiggins.
Ben McLemore, remember Ben McLemore had all that hype.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players that had mad crazy hype coming out of college or in college.
I thought Ben McLemore should have stayed these 3 years.
It's a lot of niggas.
Yeah.
Whoa, so Josh Jackson. Remember they were saying Josh Jackson was gonna be the next 1-2-way player. Justice Winslow. It's a lot of niggas you can name.
Don't forget about my boy Josh Shelby.
Josh
Shelby was nice. That nigga was cold, bro. And I never understand. See, that's one thing about Kansas. We had all these, and even that's how they did my boy. That's how they did Embiid the same way. Made him play games, and then he had to sit out. Kansas dealt with a lot of shit that that these other schools that I see, like big time blue bloods, that don't go through.
Guess what we did though? T Price of Kansas made them niggas food on a national championship stage and got that ring with Melo.
Well, hey, Syracuse should have at least
have two.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, two.
Yeah.
But we got one.
Hey, they should have got one. They should have got one when they lost
UNLV.
When they lost to Indiana.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was a crazy ass game.
Keith Smart hit that jumper on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing they know, it's nighty night.
Yo, that shit crazy. I think Syracuse is one of them teams. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Like, as not even just being from there. Like, yo, my nigga, we had so many teams that could have been potentially great if just
a couple
niggas would have stayed just one more year.
I forgot I keep on forgetting you from New York. You know what my favorite Syracuse team was when it had that Gerald Wallace team was nice though too though.
The championship team, they went to the championship game and they lost.
Yeah, and they lost to Kentucky.
Yeah, that game was crazy too. That game was a crazy game too.
That game and
Gerald Wallace gonna get shit in the second.
When they had Chris Joseph, Scoot Jardine.
Ooh, CJ Fair and all them days.
Them niggas was filthy nice, bro.
Mm-hmm. They had that crazy ass zone. That zone was almost like a motherfucker. Like that zone was like, and they used to trap niggas in the middle of the zone and the corners. I remember those days. I remember those. That motherfucking Arinze Anawaku days. That nigga was raw, and then he tore them Achilles. I was like, no. My nigga, Syracuse was nice back in the day, man. They still nice. I ain't gonna. If they giving all them wins back to Jim Boeheim, that nigga number one in the motherfucking wins, because we got so many more wins than Duke this year. That shit crazy. We smoked Duke and win this year. That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Jim Boeheim number two with if they give him back his wins no matter what and wins.
Right. And
That's what I was asking. I was remember how they just released all that shit last week. That niggas get paid now. Everybody can get paid. So do Reggie Bush get his Heisman's and all that shit back? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do Jim Boeheim get his wins back? Do the Fat Five get their wins back?
Hey, I just gonna say this: they'll give Jim Boeheim the wins before they give Reggie Bush his Heisman Trophy, and I'm taking
that's a fact. And that's a fact. And that's not even you being on no bullshit. That's being real facts. Because that's some political bullshit. No cap. So
I don't understand. You can't.
How did that work? That's what I want to know. How does that work? Does all that shit get retroactive? Like all those players that played up until 2001, what happens to them? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happens to Herschel Walker and Bo Jackson, Cam Newton, and Tim Tebow? Like them motherfuckers made a whole lot of money for them campuses. Now all of a sudden it's okay. What about niggas that got suspended and had to go pro early because they got caught?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Terrell Pryors and shit like that. Yeah.
They got them for getting free tattoos or some shit.
Yeah, that nigga Terrell Pryor had to go to the motherfucking supplemental draft because he got 2 sleeves. That nigga went out there and got 2 sleeves and a chest piece.
Yeah. Over some damn, I think it was some type of thing they give him like football pants, but it was like gold with like a little chain or something.
Yeah. That shit crazy.
That's what Miles Bridges, he was like, can I get my $40 back now? Because he had to pay $40 back to the NCAA. Somebody for a meal.
Wow.
Yeah. He was like, well, can I get them $40 back now?
That's crazy. Like my nephews and them niggas play high school basketball and AU circuits and all that. I told him, I said, y'all niggas go to college. Y'all niggas better not be on that bullshit, man. Y'all niggas got an opportunity to do something different than anybody else had the opportunity to do before. Y'all niggas can make money off y'all likeness right the fuck now in high school.
Yeah.
You could be making money before you step on a college campus and niggas not questioning you about what the fuck you doing. Because I remember when I was a kid and LeBron put up in that Hummer, niggas was going crazy on that nigga. Where the fuck this nigga get a Hummer money from?
Yeah, they was on it.
They was on that nigga ass.
I think he had to sit out a couple of high school games for that.
Yeah. Them niggas was on his ass when that nigga pulled up with that Hummer.
But I
remember that shit.
And they was making money off him, put them on TV and shit in games.
That shit crazy.
Yeah. They got some fucked up rules.
That Sebastian Telfair motherfucking through the fire shit.
Yeah.
That shit, the best basketball documentary ever created, my nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You literally see that nigga go from nothing to something. That nigga wasn't taking on that extra bullshit. You could see that nigga wasn't taking on that extra bullshit because if he was, he would be sitting there flossing and all that shit and having money and his family wouldn't. Man, that nigga literally signed that contract and he got that picked by the Portland Trailblazers. So what? He didn't pan out to be what he wanted to be.
Yeah.
That nigga made it.
Yeah.
Just like Kwame said, nigga, I made it.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about? I got generational wealth that nobody else in my family can ever say they would have been able to attain before. Off of me playing basketball.
Yeah.
That nigga told his family we ain't got to count the shrimp no more. I remember that nigga saying that shit. I remember that's one of my favorite parts of the whole document when he tell his family we ain't got to count the shrimp no more. That shit was crazy hearing him tell his family that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can if you can get it and get there, it changed a lot of lives, man.
Yeah, that shit real.
Yeah.
I played basketball growing up and all that crazy shit and play AAU and all that shit, nigga. I realized coming from Syracuse, nigga, and being able to go to the Syracuse basketball camps in the summertime and all that shit, nigga, being able to play against niggas like Johnny Flynn and shit like that. I'm like, yo, my nigga, I'm good, but I ain't that good, my nigga. I'm smart as fuck, though. I'm smart, so I know for sure I can get out the hood using my brain. This basketball shit ain't guaranteed, but I know I can apply myself in school for sure and definitely get out the hood.
Yeah.
So I did both, but I knew my basketball talent. I was good, but I wasn't that good to make it to the league. And I knew for sure you had to be it's a lottery ticket.
Yeah. I know. They retired their mom at 50 and shit. They made it, they made it to the NFL. They retired their parents. Yeah.
Like that shit real.
Yeah,
Like,
you know what I'm saying? They made it, they made it where they got that big second contract and shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of niggas get that first contract and think they think, and like you said, they think they made it.
Yeah.
That's a motherfucking drop in a bucket to compare to what you can make.
Mm-hmm.
They're giving you that just to see what can you make them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna give you a piece of what they think that more of what you gonna make them. They just gonna give you a slice of what they think of what more you gonna make them. They just give you a slice of it.
Yeah.
They're not giving you the whole or a half. No, they just giving you a slice of it. Like everybody's talking about that Patty Mahomes deal. Nigga, that Patty Mahomes, nigga, they made that shit back when they signed him, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like people talking about, he signed the biggest contract ever. No, nigga, they signed that contract and they said, guess what? As soon as he signs this contract, we're gonna make this back tonight.
Yeah.
We got him for the next 20 years.
Yeah.
Thank you, kid.
Yep. They're gonna restructure his deal so much.
Mm-hmm. And guess what they're gonna do? They got no choice but to restructure his deal, because if they want to win and make him be as good as he's supposed to be, they got no choice but to restructure that deal, because he's not gonna be no Tom Brady where he's gonna take pay cuts. He's not taking no pay cuts. He's gonna restructure his deal, but he ain't gonna be taking that slight. That nigga ain't that stupid now. Fuck out of here. He's not gonna be doing that. I don't think he's that stupid now. He's a mixed breed, but he ain't done that like that. Nah, he's gonna get his bread and get fuck that. All that shit that nigga's been through in the league. Hell nah.
Yeah.
Fuck that. That nigga Patty Mahomes, that nigga different. But that nigga literally should have been in 4 Super Bowls in a row. Or 3.
3.
Yeah.
3, yeah. Yeah, at least
that
3.
Shit crazy.
So what made you leave Syracuse? The weather?
Nah, it was just I graduated high school and I needed a change of pace. Like I seen bigger and better things as a kid growing up. I went to California, Virginia, and shit like that. And I knew Syracuse wasn't a place for me to flourish and do what I wanted to do in life. My sister moved to Florida after I graduated high school. Next thing you know, she gave me an ultimatum literally on my summer job after my freshman year in college. She was like, either you moving to Florida, because I told her I was going to go to community college, because the community college in Syracuse is one of the best ones. It's the numbers, not the number 2, the number 1 community college in the world. You know what I'm saying? So I was going to go back to, I was just going to go to a community college and finish up my culinary shit. She told me, either you going to buy a ticket or I'm going to buy you a ticket. And I called my mom and she said, you ain't got no obligations, but what you going to do about school? I said, I finished in Florida. And that was the best decision I made. And 12 years later, I ain't looking back at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the best decision I made. Like, and everybody keeps saying, everybody say the same shit all the time. Every time I go back, I'm gonna have to come down there and check you. Niggas never come down here and check me, but get mad because I never come up. I don't want to come back up there, my nigga. Why the fuck do I got to get out of my comfort zone to come back up there to be in a place like I know like the back of my hand when you can come down here and, you know what I'm saying, have a good time, be away from the bullshit in the city. And it's not going to be a crazy amount of money you're going to be spending, because you ain't got to spend no money on a hotel, no nothing like that. Nigga, come stay with me. Now, if you want to stay for a week, 2 weeks, no matter how long you want to stay, nigga, as long as you motherfucking coming down and you having a good time, you straight, nigga. You ain't going to interfere with me, nigga. I was going to pay my rent regardless if you was here or not. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Fuck is you talking about? Niggas be on some, I don't want to impose, I don't want to be. Motherfucker, you ain't imposing on me, nigga. You ain't gonna be here anyway. You gonna be in the street doing whatever you want to do, trying to enjoy Florida. I'm gonna be here doing what I'm supposed to do, making sure I go to work and do what I'm doing. Nigga, I'll make a copy of the key and give it to you, whatever you need. Niggas thinking you imposing. No, you ain't imposing. You just don't want to get out your comfort zone. You want me to come the fuck up there. I'm straight on that.
Yeah.
I went up there 3 times this year.
Yeah. What's up, Tyree? Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, I got cousins. They was living in New Jersey and New York area. They came.
And I noticed that it's a lot of motherfuckers from up north down here.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of my peoples that I fuck with that I met when I literally within the first 2 weeks of me moving out here, I met a family from New Jersey up the street from where my sister moved at. She bought her first house in a cul-de-sac, nigga, and these motherfucking Dominicans from up the street. They was from from New Jersey. They was cool as fuck. And I'm still cool with these people to this day. The only people I fuck with besides my family, my sister here in Florida. They called me over for all the holidays, nigga. I just went over there after I got off work, smoked a couple L's, drunk a couple beers, watched them pop off fireworks, chilling. Shit like that, like cool shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a blessing to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not from here, and I feel like I got people that, you know what I'm saying, that's like my family besides my sister. You know what I'm saying? That's a blessing because all my family up there, and them niggas don't want to come down here. Them niggas on some bullshit. But it's all good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So, who you following on pro football?
Pro football, I'm a Colts fan.
A Colts, okay.
And the only reason why, because they used to draft a whole lot of Syracuse players when I was a kid. They used to draft a whole lot of Syracuse players. So I was like, yeah, I fuck with them. And then I didn't realize how good Peyton Manning was. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit, I got one.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Dude, I grew up with, he played with them. He played with them when Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning was there.
Bro?
Yeah, he played cornerback.
Who?
Jeff Burris.
Yeah, I know who that is. I seen him on the games and shit.
Yeah.
I used to always play with them as a kid when they had the Rocket, Ishmael, and all them niggas. They had man, I love, like, I'm a Colts diehard. Niggas be trying to come at me crazy, like, you don't even know the original Colts. Nigga, I don't know the Baltimore Colts, you clown ass niggas. Like, come on, you niggas is silly. Nah, but like, I love them niggas. Like, that's my them and the Mets. I used to be a Knicks fan when I was a jit, like I was a little nigga. Until I got over that shit, and like after like 2001, I was like, yeah, I'm done with this shit, man. I got done with the heartbreaks, nigga. Even though they went to a couple of finals and all that, I'm like, yo, these niggas ain't gonna get over the hump. I remember sitting there watching Latrell Sprewell, Grandmama, Marcus Camby, and all of them, and motherfucking Alex. I'm like, yo, these niggas gonna win this shit. Nah, they ain't.
All right,
that shit be crazy.
Hey, let me just say this, because I was just on Ticket Channel.
Yeah.
And I stand by this, what I said. There's reports that Jamal Murray want to go play for the Lakers. Okay. And I stand on my stance.
Did you just say before you left?
Yeah, no, I said it on Ticket Channel too. I just got off Ticket Channel. And niggas laughed at me when I said this. And I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead honest here when I say this. I've been a Laker fan since I was 4 years old. I'm 42 years old. I'm so tired of the Lakers trading away shit. Every year it's always a trade. It's always a trade. It's always a fucking trade. It's always a fucking trade. We traded all of our good young guns. If they would have stayed intact with the young guns that they had, they'll be a powerhouse to beat right now. No, but y'all have to hit the panic button. Okay, now I'm just being straight for real. It's hard for me to root for the Lakers. I'm not jumping off the bandwagon of the Lakers, but I will say this: if I see any major drastic changes that I think is going to go down, I will be officially off the Lakers bandwagon. I will not comment on nobody's team. I could still gonna comment no matter what, because it's gonna be my channel if I don't have a team or not. But it makes me. This makes me really don't want to be a Laker fan anymore. It just does it. It just does it. What happened? You just putting in the hard work, sticking with y'all have, adding little pieces here and there, but now you want to trade shit away. Every year is always something new with the Lakers, man, and I'm just tired of it. I'm tired. I ain't had this much shit even when Kobe Bryant was playing with the Lakers. Every year, it's a different roster every fucking year. It's not the same. I'm used to consistency. And to me, as a Laker fan, you ain't giving me consistency. You want to get these high prior pro. I understand the Lakers always went to high class free agents. That's one thing they always done. I do get that. But if certain people come there, I still won't consider them as a favorite. So why root for the Lakers? I really come to the conclusion. I'm really about to throw on my towel with these boys. I'm serious. I'd rather say it on my platform because I was on Ticket. I had CJ laughing. Man, this guy crazy, man. No, I'm being dead serious. It's making me really hard to root for the Lakers right now. I had to root against my own team, even though I knew we wasn't going to win this year. I just want to say that, man. Y'all can go ahead, man. I just had to get that off my chest, man. I'm so doggone serious. I'll still represent the purple and gold. You know what I'm saying, through and through, because that's all who I root for. But if it's gonna be another drastic change in the Lakers organization, I'm done. I jump. I'm not gonna pick up another basketball team as a favorite for the rest of my life, and that's real facts for your ass.
Is Jamal Murray a free agent, or he just want to be traded?
I don't even know, man. I ain't even get into it, man. This is just real disgusting to me. I literally just got off Ticket Channel. Y'all can sit there and rewind the tape, but I said what I had to say. CJ laughed at me like, man, he called himself a real Laker fan. Like, dude, I'm a Laker fan before your ass was born. I got family members. 90% of my family, we all Laker fans. The rest of them, Atlanta Hawks fans. And it's just hard, man. I'm just tired of Lakers just trade and do every year. It's always something like, dude, like how many, like, dude, like, I gotta take a shot, y'all. I'm sorry, man. But I'm just being for real, man. I know a lot of people gonna be shocked for me saying it, but people that shot that saying it and didn't know the way that I'm talking, they know I'm so serious. I mean what I say. And I do what I do. When I say it, I'm saying I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Why the hell are you trying to make all these moves and trades every single year? You didn't play the sixth man of the year. You had him sitting on the bench looking like he cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Then you got can't get enough of them Golden Chris over there. Then you got King Cooper's son out there demanding a big contract. You got Kyle Kuzma. He don't know he want to be a man or a woman one day. And when he became a proud spokesman, of the Lakers.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, hey Sean, I'm dead serious. Y'all think I'm playing when I say this? If the Lakers end up being somewhat different, I don't give a fuck they get. I don't give a fuck they get Dame. I don't give a fuck to get Kyler Murray. If I see another drastic change on the Lakers, who I rooted for since I was a kid, I'm done with y'all. Our only person who I will continue to support through the Lakers organization is the players that played. I'll continue to buy Kobe Bryant jerseys. I'll still buy Magic Johnson and Kareem Worthy. I'll get those. For everybody else, fuck you and have a nice day. Oh, the pen is open. I'm done bidding.
I hear you.
Listening.
I stick with my Charlotte Hornets. We don't have to worry about none of that bullshit. We'll lose them. We lose them. We don't get them. So I deal with that.
You know, that's me being a fan of the game. And seeing how the Lakers just did a drastic change from the last real championship that I thought the Lakers truly deserved was the 2010 championship with Kobe being Bryant. Got his revenge on Boston.
Yeah.
Looking from that year into now, the Lakers only look the same. When you see Lakers, you got cast out are actually Lakers. When you think about Los Angeles Lakers, you think about Magic, you think about Worthy. Before then, you thought about George Mikan. Do you talking about cornbread? He's cornbread. Cornbread. What you know about that movie Cornbread, Sean? Was you even born when Cornbread came out, nigga? Jamal Wilson movie, nigga. You wasn't, nigga. What? Was you? Hey, Brad. I'm gonna ask you the same thing. What you know about the fish that saved Pittsburgh? How old was you when the fish?
Nigga, did I not tell you that's the reason why I fell in love with Dr. J, my nigga? Because my dad put me under that when I was a kid.
I know. You know that. I know, Sean.
Yeah, the fish that saved Pittsburgh.
Hey, Brad. Watch this. It's like me asking Sean. Hey, Sean, did you watch Dysfunctional Friends yet?
Say it again.
See, there you go, Brad. Your answer right there. I ain't got nothing but time, nigga. I ain't got nothing but time. Yeah, nigga, you got time, nigga. Hey, Jesus could be sitting there. If Jesus could sit there and ask, you could just dive and Jesus be like, hey, did you watch the Functional Friends? And mind you, I know everything.
Tyree, name one of them weak ass Redskins quarterbacks, nigga. Name one of them weak ass Redskins quarterback, nigga. That's what I want to see in the chat, nigga. A Redskins quarterback that's better than Peyton Manning, nigga.
Hey, T Price.
I don't think. Now let's get to. Now I'm just gonna say this. I'll be done with that. I don't think Peyton Manning, honestly, is overrated. This is just how I see it. This is just my opinion. I thought he was so much better than Brady, but the NFL is like how they do LeBron. Their money so much vested in Brady compared to Peyton. Because let's just think about it. Archie Manning was a what? He was a quarterback for the Saints, but he was considered as a what?
I don't call. They consider was a bust.
Yeah, they consider him as a loser, basically.
Yeah, a bust.
So the same. So like father, like son, but his son. But this is just my opinion. Peyton Manning should have way more titles than he has.
Yeah. They
all because they want Brady to win. That's just my opinion. I know you gotta go out there and play the game.
Yeah,
I do think a lot of games are rigged. That's just my opinion because the truth is in the pudding. In that case, the Saints should have went to the Super Bowl when they didn't call pass interference. And it was clearly pass interference. Hey, I was watching that game, Darius, and my homeboy's daughter and son were both. One was 10 and the other one was 8. They both looked at me and they looked at me and looked at their dad, and their mama was like, "That's pass interference."
I had a homeboy from New Orleans. He didn't even watch the Super Bowl. He's like, man, I'm not watching that.
Hey, I already told the homies in Kansas. I'm like, dude, we going to the Super Bowl. I'm like, dude, are you really think y'all gonna beat Tom Brady? Like, are you seriously thinking y'all gonna beat Tom Brady? Dude, they came out with the commercial of Go Beer with Tom Brady on it, day before the Super Bowl. I hear somebody got the microwave warming up something.
Yeah, they had when Cam Newton and Peyton played, they asked Peyton Manning like, what's the game plan or whatever, the football question. They asked.
Okay, even that game when they lost to the freaking I think they lost to the Saints. I think no, when he lost to
the Saints in the Super Bowl.
Oh, I'm talking about when the Broncos played Denver Broncos.
They played Panthers.
And you can literally read Peyton Manning lips. It's like I keep telling y'all. I guarantee y'all nobody didn't watch that video of when LeBron first won the championship and he was hugging D Wade. You won't believe what's said in his mouth and his ear. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. One thing I didn't like about that Peyton Manning thing, though, was
that's why I've been trying to tell y'all to go look shit up. Y'all be think I be capping, but that's why I keep asking y'all, did y'all watch it? Because to let you know that I don't want to keep talking about it if y'all go ahead and see it. You can literally Google it right now on YouTube. Watch the ending of when they were introduced to them. Like he was all buddy with Dwayne Wade and shit, and his watch was whispering in the ear, nigga. And I had a
Yeah,
I have a 3-4 year old child at the time. She literally told me, her mom, her dad, and her grandma what the hell that man said to him. She was 3 years old.
that's like how after the game, Katie and Steph after the game they were talking.
No, this shit right here is gonna blow your head. What he said to Dwayne Wade. That's what I'm basically trying to say. Do you wonder why Dwayne Wade is like the way he is?
Oh,
Message. If you sit there and do what you have to say, then you won't have to sit there and try to figure it out. See, Darius, you know how them old school people used to be like, hey, did you watch this? Did you read this? Okay, tell me what happened in the first chapter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, nigga, you ain't reading that, nigga. You only read the first 3 paragraphs, but you don't take your black ass in that room and read that goddamn book. I'm gonna beat your ass, boy. Ain't no even think about getting nothing to eat till you read that first chapter and you explain to me what happened to that first chapter. Then I might think about feeding your black ass. Man, I used to know some family members. I know some people that was like that to their kids. Did y'all read today? Yeah. What you read about? Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we go outside. Be outside all day. Nigga that was inside, the niggas didn't want to do shit. They were just being some hard asses. Hey, I agree with you on Tyreek. You have him in your top. That's one thing. Another thing. It's so hard for me to rate anybody top 10, top. I just think everybody just brings something special to the game. But I know this is a world they want us to worship somebody. I ain't worshiping shit. The only one I'm worshiping is the man upstairs. He's the one that allowed me to get up every morning and breathe, have air, and have another chance to get my life right. Everybody else, fuck out of here. What's going on, man? I know ever since I came in with the Laker talk, it seems like everybody in the panel just all downhill, down for the dumps, unless y'all feeding your faces or something.
Nah, listen to you.
nah, listening and free thinking right now. Free thinking.
Facts, Tyree. That's how my pops was, man. My dad used to be like, did you read? Yeah. No, you didn't. That's how my pops was. My dad used to be like, son, I'm going to ask you a question. And this question I'm going to ask you is going to depend on your faith. And by the way, I already know the answer already. So depending on your answer is going to be dependent on your punishment.
Yeah, I was always getting detention.
Nigga, don't even mention detention, nigga. They got me sitting there on Chrome on detention, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And suspended from school, all kind of shit, bro.
I try to hide my detention slips from my mom. She would wake your ass up. You ain't sleep. I'll be like, oh, damn.
Oh, but check this out. So then when I got suspended from school, my mama still woke me up like I got up for school. Wake you up. You got suspended from school? That ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, get up. I got work. I got work for you to do.
Yep. It wasn't over. You still had to do something. Couldn't just sit home.
But you know what? That wounded and grounded me to the man that I am. You know what I mean? That's why I always want to be. That's how I'm always straightforward with people, and a lot of people like my straightforwardness. But I do like to laugh. I don't like to be yelling and gotta prove something to somebody. Man, you ain't proving that to nobody. All one you gotta prove it to is the woman you with and your kids who you created. Everybody else, they don't even matter.
Yeah, I had to grow up teaching myself how to be a man growing up. So, nah, that go. So that's life. A mom could only teach you so much as a young man. Sometimes you gotta learn on your own.
Yeah, I had a lot of friends that were single fathers or single moms that used to tell them, I can't teach you how to be a man. And one thing I could appreciate about my friends that was a single father, that was a single mother, they never talk bad to their kids about their mama. Because at the end of the day, I seen that stuff backfire. I seen women used to talk bad about their child's father, and then sooner or later the kid's gonna want to know the what. They're gonna know the truth. And then you got some that believe so much of what's the man or what that woman put in their head for all these years, and then once they find out it's not real, then the person that be telling them lies the whole time, the mother or the father, they cut off.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they want to be like, "Oh, woe is me," kind of shit. Oh, nigga, you should have kept that real. Should have been real with your kids, man. I tell people they need to be real with your kids, man. Don't talk bad about your father, about their father in front of them. That's gonna give them every right for them to talk bad to them because they hear you say it.
Mm-hmm.
You will know anything. You don't have any kids.
Yeah, I heard that shit a lot.
You don't know how it is to have kids. I raised a lot of them like they was mine.
But I know how it feels to be a kid when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dog, I feel you, Tyree. I've had real respectable people growing up to kind of show me the ropes. That's how I conduct myself in real life. I'm a real stand-up guy. Real respectful. I was raised right, taught right, educated. My favorite thing was creative writing in class. I used to love writing poetry. That was my escape. Writing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tyree. That's for real. That's how my life do. Everywhere I grew up, man, I always hung around the older generation, bro. Like even here where I live at, man, I know a lot of older people here in this town, man. And when they see me, they just like, you'll think they racist, but they're not racist. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's one thing I know is even being out here, and people always ask me, how I get treated in this town because of my skin color and stuff like that. And I tell them how it is, and they be like, I wasn't raised like that. My dad, I know, hey, I got a friend right now. I got a couple of them right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all right now. I got friends of all races. I got friends that are white, as well, just as well as black. But I literally got friends that they got fathers sat there and told them, if you ever be with a black guy, you will not live on my property anymore.
Wow.
And I'm telling you this. When I sat there and told them, I used to laugh at them, be like, let's just say you try to holler at me. I ain't gonna be able to get with you. She's like, why? Because knowing your dad, he outlived on both of us. And they gotta stick around and be grown and you can't help. This is one thing I try to tell people this too. You can't help with who you're attracted to. And you do got people that are attracted to black people, and it's not just because of the race and because they want a baby to have green eyes and and long hair. Like, okay, people, we can't literally sit there and say what our kids will look like. In that case, then why have a baby for?
Right. Just adopt.
Hey, I literally know somebody right now, bro. I know somebody that just had a baby. The baby don't look nothing like the daddy. Don't look nothing like the mama. But guess who the baby look like?
Who?
Grandmother.
No, one of granddad and grandmother. Yep, granddad and grandmother look just like split image of both of them. Look just like his dad and look just like her mom. They both freaking out. I'm like, dude, it's still y'all DNA. That's still your baby. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like one of my cousins look exactly like my grandmother.
Hey, I got
What up,
friends.
what up, Corey?
I got friends who have 7 kids. I got friends that are like, let's just say, for instance, I got friends that got all their kids that look just like they mama. All of them just, and I have friends that all their kids look just like their dad. And then mom always used to, whoever that other person that the kids don't look like, I'll be like, why are you feeling bad about it? You created them. It's just that he or she genes are dominant. You can't get mad at that. Was that the reason why you kept on making babies so you get a baby to look at you, look like you? Yeah. Oh, well, stop having them.
They got like more kids than the Wayne brothers. And the Wayans family. How many kids the Wayans have?
Shit. There's a gang of them up. There's a gang of them.
Hey, Sean, that's on some real shit. I was thinking about the same thing, Tyree. You need to start your poetry channel, man. And I know the right person, Sierra Rich. Shout out to you. She got some poetry for your ass, nigga. I mean, she been in poetry slams, all kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The poetry, I'm telling you, man. I used to do that poetry too, man. But I stopped for a long time, bro. I need to start getting back into it, man. Put that pen and paper to work. It feel weird to write something on paper now because I'm so used to a laptop.
Right. Yeah. I was kind of in my head today, so I kind of just like wrote a lot of stuff down, and then once I did that, it kind of like structured my mindset today, and now I feel more calm. I'm more calm, not erratic like I was earlier.
I ain't know you was erratic earlier, but my bad. I got grass.
You wouldn't know it because I'll show it sometimes, but sometimes I don't.
Is it like erratic how you call out Mr. Moss? Like erratic?
Yeah, that's my hyper energy. It gets to 1,000 sometimes, but I'm trying to work on that.
I get you.
It's a part of growing up.
Yeah.
You know, some people say disrespectful things to you, and you know, there's just a few selection of people that say certain disrespectful things, but I can't let it affect me to the point where it's affecting my real life. At the end of the day, I gotta understand that these people are trolls. They're not real people.
Right. You don't watch college basketball, Sean?
Yeah, I'm not keen to it, like, because you've been watching it for a while. I watch it though. I watch it.
Hey,
I like watching it.
You need to start watching it though, man. That way when you know, just in case someone hit the Warriors and shit, you be like, see, I watched this nigga gang. He cold. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I watch the females too. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one of the main reasons why. This is why I end up falling in love with the game.
You showed me. You showed me what's that woman's name that plays ball? Forgot her name.
Zaya Cook.
Yeah. Oh man.
Did you see? Hey, tell Darius about her ball. I know you watched that. I know you ain't gonna watch that movie, but anyway. You know I'm gonna give you shit. You know I'm gonna give you shit about that until you actually do, nigga.
Yeah, T. Price was telling me about it.
Man, that girl, hey, Darius.
She got him. a shot every time.
Serious. This girl.
Layup package is crazy.
I know they talk about Paige Becker. With all due respect, I seen her kill Paige. I seen her put her on ice skates.
Yeah, like she
And
could
her
really
team
ball.
won.
She probably could ball in the NBA, bro.
That girl could ball, bro. She was just a freshman last year.
Yeah.
So this coming year, she's gonna be a sophomore. I'm telling you, watch what I'm telling you. That girl gonna be a dog.
She got a nice like hezzy too.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what my favorite one of the balls of life is, bro? When she crossed her girl over and she was like, "No, get up, nigga, get up."
Yeah. I was like, woo, hold up.
Once that motherfucker got up and shit, she's like, "I'm gonna cross you over again. I'm gonna go to the hole. I'm gonna lay out."
She went right, left.
Mm-hmm.
Get up. Pick your
Like
ankles
some of
up.
the best, like the best black girl I ever seen in my life, and I said this on Ticket Channel. The best black girl I ever seen in my life that actually played basketball in my lifetime is Simone Augustus. Now, the best white girl I ever seen in my lifetime, other than Becky Hammond, because I seen her in college, but I'm talking about from high school and watched her whole career, is Jackie Stiles. She's from Clapton. She's from Clapton, Kansas. Yeah, you can look her up, bro. She's a beast, bro. I used to see them. I used to see her go against black girls on in Kansas. Be like, how the fuck? Like this girl got game. And I see the black girl like, how the fuck this white girl can do shit like this?
That's how I feel about Breonna Stewart. That's how I feel about Breonna Stewart, my nigga. She was the real one, nigga. She from my hometown, my nigga. She cold with it. She only a couple years younger than me, my nigga. She was nice, nigga.
Well, you already know she don't. You already know she don't like ding-a-ling. She don't like the ding-a-ling because she married. You know, you marry who you marry, but
yeah,
you know she don't like ding-a-ling. That's all that matters. She's from your hometown, but she don't like ding-a-ling.
Salute everybody. Well, salute. Y'all remember Ivory Louder? T. Price remember Ivory Louder?
Yeah, Ivory Louder from North Carolina, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, come on, man. You know I know about the
check it out on YouTube right now.
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Really? And you see, now you about to go through my college crush though. She was older
I know. Real talk. Real talk. I know her brothers and shit. All of them short as hell.
Nikki McCray.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was sexy.
Oh my, Nikki McCray. Hey Tyree. If you ever look up Tennessee balls and watch some old school highlights of watch Nikki McCray because she ended up marrying football player Carl Pickens. Let's play for the Bengals.
Yeah.
I'm about to look it up right now.
Dina Head.
I'm gonna pay attention to her.
Hey, I'm telling you, the old school man. I'm telling you, man. Her and I remember the Lobo twins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, not the Lobo twins. I think about Coco Miller. I'm thinking about the Miller twins that went to University of Georgia. Yeah. I can't think about that black girl, Lakeisha Threat.
Lakeisha Threat, yeah.
Threat, yeah. Can't forget about her. Man, I remember back in the day.
Yeah, but the baddest hoopers I seen was them Gonzalez twins. They probably the baddest I think I ever seen.
You said the Gonzalez twins. Which one was that?
They used to play for Kentucky, then they went to UNLV.
Oh,
Kansas. Then they went to Kansas. Then they went to UNLV.
Yeah, you talking about the white girls?
No, they some black chicks.
I know some black
Gonzalez twins. Yeah.
I know some black twins right now play for UNLV.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about them? Okay, Now them girls right there.
They bad as fuck.
And they got another set of twins. They all in the West Coast. One play for then what's that? I just seen the video of it the other day and shit. I was like, man, them little girls that went to Kansas, I was like, they went to UNLV. I was like, man, it's crazy because a lot of people don't know this. There's a lot of twins in college basketball in men and women, but there's a lot of women too as well. They don't talk about though. And they're bad, black or white. Them girls could get down, can ball like for real.
Yeah, that's true. Most of the twins on the women's side, bro, you're right. They bad.
They bad, and they got cold games too, bro. It's just like, you know how the Morris twins play? You could tell the difference between Markeith and Marcus. But the girls, you can't tell the difference which one it is because they both
right. They game similar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game are similar. They both are dogs.
Yep.
Hey T Price, you know a kid named Lorenzo Brown.
Yeah.
I'm looking at his highlights right now on the Foot mixtape.
Hey, Sean, when I was growing up, and Darius can tell you this too. Oh, Darius must have fell out. Yeah, he fell out. But back in the day, bro, only way you used to get looked at on the national scene when Slam first came out, that was the shit. And that's how I found out, instead of me reading about it in the newspaper and shit, I got to read about them in the magazine.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
used to have those, the Slam magazine.
Yeah, Slam was that shit, bro. That's how I found out about all these players and shit from Slam. And I was like, oh, okay. Such can ball. Okay, such can ball. Because I always loved the basketball. I was always just to get the magazines. I used to purposely get the Slam magazine so I already know they're gonna put a old school. They used to put like 2 or 3 old school basketball posters in there, including the ones like including the players like from that era though too. That was tight though too. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I love about Slam. A lot of people don't know about Slam, Sean. I was about to say, how old you, Slam? How old you, Sean? When Slam used to have about 8, 10 posters inside the mag.
Man, you couldn't wait for Slam to come through. You can hang them posters on your wall, bro.
Immediately.
What?
Immediately.
Hell yeah!
Hey,
Remember them album covers too? Remember them?
Yeah.
CD,
Hey,
them albums?
yeah,
They had the
hey,
posters
Tyree,
in
you know
there.
how I found out about Slam? I'm gonna tell you exactly how I found out about Slam. I see you, Darius. I'm about to let you back in, bro. Hey, you need to connect your device, Darius. Oh, he might be on the phone call. That's why. Okay. I just forgot what I was about to say.
You were telling me about how you got introduced to Slam.
Oh yeah, when I got out of actually I knew about it. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, when I was like 18, I seen it, and then I seen the new magazine came out. I was like, whoa. That's the first magazine I got when I got out of prison. I was like, who are the top hoopers out here? And the first thing I was like, man, first thing I said, who are the Lakers? I was like, who that got in the dunk posters and shit? And I seen the Jordans, I seen the old school Jordan ones in there, and they had in that magazine it had three Shaq posters in there. It had 3 Kobe posters in there. I think they had a Vince Carter in that. Matter of fact, I still got the magazine, bro. I never took the Tyree. I never took the posters out of there.
Ever. Oh, you didn't?
So I kept them in there, man. Cause that
Bruh,
right.
You know what's crazy? Me and my brother kept them in there after a while, but we had to learn our lesson because we'll try to tear them out and we'll tear almost like the bottom of the fucking poster. You know what I mean? And then we'll be pissed.
Yeah, that one learned that one just let me just keep the magazine the way it is. You know what I'm saying? But I always found somebody who know how was really good at doing that shit. And I take the posters out like in my room. I got the Kobe layout. I got like one. Let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I got another one too. The same one that Ticket got with Jordan and Kobe. If you watch the stream today, that picture that was in his background, I got that same one, but I got an autograph Kobe Bryant and the Michael Jordan. I got that both autographed.
Look, T Price, I'm not even at that time. I wasn't even a big reader, bro. And when I would get those magazines, bro, I would read that shit from top to bottom, bro.
Hey, that was back then, bro. Because Slam was really. That's one thing I can say when it gets back to journalism. The journalism right then really catch your eye. It made you want to read more and more and more about this player. You know what I'm saying? It was just straight journalism. It ain't like how it is now.
Yeah, now it's a lot narrative based.
Yeah.
Back then they gave you their history, where they came from, you know what I'm saying, what their potential could be, all types of shit, bro.
Oh,
you
I
couldn't
just
read
thought
to
about
read
this
that.
because I'm talking to your ass now. I could tell you exactly where I used to stay at when I was once I left Broad Street. You know where Preon Lake Mall is, right?
Yes, sir.
You know where that? They got them projects behind there.
Yeah.
I
Brownsville.
Yeah, that's Brownsville. But if you go up, as a matter of fact, it's right across the street from the they got a gas station right there on the fucking corner. And what's the name? Man, I just know it's off Pre-On Lake. I can't think of it's some new apartments though. They eventually moved out there. That's right there. It's after the projects though. You know what I'm saying? That was my stomping ground over there when I was in Lake Charles, man. Brownsville.
Hold
And I
on.
was
So you said the apartments behind the mall. You lived across from those apartments or behind them?
I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about the one that got you got to put the code in there to get through the gate. Did that ring a bell?
You said they behind the mall. That's Brownsville, but you said behind
Okay, man.
Brownsville.
You got the projects right there, right?
Right.
That's immediately when you get out of Pre-On Lake.
Right.
And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
When you get out of Pre-On Lake, I forget whatever door you come out of. It takes you straight to the Hood Projects.
Uh-huh.
I ain't stay at that one. I stayed in the next one. It was these apartments that I stayed in. It was newly built at that time. This was this is 2021. So this is this was really recent. This was like 2015.
Yeah, they probably changed the name because
2015 because you have to put a little code on it. You have to put the code in there for it to open up the gate. And I used to jump the fence all the time and shit.
They was more like townhouses or what?
No, these was apartments. They still there to this day. Cause my boy still.
I don't know if they call it Evergreen or I don't know if they call.
I think it's Evergreen.
Evergreen.
I think it's Evergreen. Yeah, I think it's Evergreen. Yep, my boy still staying Evergreen. Yep, Evergreen.
Yeah.
That was my stomping ground, man. I used to ball out there, and then that's why I used to go to golf.
So that's across. That's like around that nursing home they got across the street.
Yeah, but over there by the nursing home. Yeah, because I used to work at the nursing home right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they got a little corner gas station that's like right.
Yeah, the little gas station still there. Yeah.
Man, dude, I had so many good times in front of that gas station, bro.
You was thugging right there, huh?
I wasn't thugging. I wasn't a thug. Everybody always thought I was a thug, but I wasn't no thug. I just knew thug niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I used to chill out there. I used to get off work. I be like, "Yeah, T Price, man, I'm over here at such and such," and I go like, "Nigga, what you doing way over here?" And I was like, "Man." Then I was like, all my homies lived over there. I was like, "Shit, I might as well move over here." So me and my boy, we ended up getting some apartments on Evergreen.
Yep.
Man, that was a spot right there, man.
That's a spot, bro.
That because Brick Street used to where I used to go down there back in the day. But I got out of prison. Then when I came back the second time after, it was just everything just changed. It was like, bro, Lake Charles, it's still Lake Charles, but I mean, they still had the Checkers right there on the corner and shit like that. I sure went to Checkers when I went back there.
Come on, bro. I still go there.
You still go there, bro? Hey, bro. I try to tell cats, bro. They got the best chili cheese fries I ever seen in my life.
That shit so fire, bro.
Oh my god! I used to always get the big boy box too.
You're making me hungry now thinking about that shit.
And I always used to get the big beef with bacon, my nigga.
Man, me too, nigga. The big beef with bacon, nigga. Only thing I don't get in my shit. Don't put no onions and no mustard on my shit.
Right. I don't like onions either. Mustard is okay, but I don't like mustard. And I see why a lot of people don't like mustard because when mustard hits your clothes, nigga, it's
stained, yeah.
It's a wrap. That would happen to my Kobe Bryant McDonald's All-American jersey, nigga. I had like the littlest. I remember I showed it on Ticket Stream, and then I was eating something didn't even know, and then I put it on like the next following week. I went somewhere and this girl see me from her and her mom and her dad and her brothers was like, "That's a nice jersey." They saw me like from far away, and the girl got up close to me. "You got a mustard stain in your shit." I was like, "Oh, I felt so pissed, bro." I'm glad that
shit pissed your whole day off.
Bro, it did, bro. Hey, that stain came out though.
Oh, it did? What you use?
Oh yeah, I put some Dawn on it and let it soak in some cold water.
Okay, he fell out.
I put him back in.
Okay.
That's my boy right there, man. Because Man, I probably end up knowing this nigga for somewhere. When I got out of prison,
My
I was
bad.
in Middletown. Because everybody know when they say about Lake Charles, they talk about Lake Charles, Boston.
Yep. LCB.
LCB. Hey, them motherfuckers with everybody in basketball, man.
Come on, man.
And them games used to be so crunk too, man.
What? That shit
I
used to be so
never
loud.
forget. I never forget. I got out on a Saturday and they had a game that Tuesday, and I checked in and everything like that. I had to stay at the men's mission. You remember where the men's mission is in Lake Charles? That
You broke up on me.
I say, do you know where the men's mission is in Lake Charles?
No, where that's at?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Let me ask you something different. What was the men's mission? Maybe I can pick it out.
Okay. Only way I could think about is the area it's in. Okay. The men's mission was literally it was this blue building. It was this blue building. It was just like a blue house. It was a mission because that's where they preferred me at when I got out of parole, when I was out on parole. And literally like 15-minute walk, you go and you throw rice, you throw bags of rice.
Oh, I know where you at. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was over there, bro. Yeah, I was over there. Because when I got out of prison and shit,
I had to throw rice and beans and shit.
At that time it was bro, it was $10 an hour.
Yeah, at that time, it's 25 right now.
Ooh, you can work as long as you want. When you you can still quit when you want to quit and shit.
Right. Yep. You can still quit when you want to quit.
Oh
right.
My
But
God.
they got a separate now. In the mornings, you go in from 7 to 6 o'clock, right? Then they got the night shift where you work 7 to 10.
Dude, that's how I ended up saving to get in my place though, bro. I did that shit, bro. My boy was like, hey, nigga, you hungry? Like, nigga, I ain't trying to be here forever. I mean, that mission was cool and everything like that. The dude was cool with me because first day, them niggas, like, people were so envy when I got there because as soon as I got there, I was like, I won't get a job. And everybody was talking about they get a job when they get out. I was like, I wasn't even trying to hear that negativity because when I was in prison, they already prepared me how the people what they're gonna say to me in the world. You know what I'm saying? So did my boy. This dude came up to me. He was like, "You new here?" He's like, "Yeah." It's like, "What's your name?" I told him my name. I forget the dude's name and shit. He was just coming through to try to find his brother or something. And he was like, "Come holler at me outside." So I went outside and I talked to him and shit. And he was like, "Where you from?" I told him where I was from and shit. And I was like, "Man, I just got out of prison." And And he was just like, "Oh, you want to make some money?" I was like, "Yeah, as long as it's clean." He was like, "Man, we can go right down the street. I'll come pick you up in the morning. You got to throw bags of rice. We can stop whenever you want to stop, my G." That's able to help you to get on your feet. Man,
shit, but look, back in your day, $10 was a lot of money though, nigga. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. In 2001, $10 an hour, nigga. That was unheard of. Because niggas was making about $3 still at that time. $3 an hour.
Bro, this was in 2003.
Look at that, bro. That was some good money back in 2003.
You know, I was just like, man,
a lot of niggas was making $525, $515.
Oh man, hey, it's like I told people, I tell y'all, I remember. I'm just going for me personally. I remember when minimum wage was $4.75 an hour, and I remember it changed to $5.15 in Kansas. Then I remember it was $5.15 for forever,
right?
And then it come $5.75,
right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people's states it starts at $5.75,
right? That's why I said doing that rice shit for $10, nigga, you was actually hitting a lick.
Hey,
the only thing about it, sometimes them rice actually get heavy on you.
Boy, and then dude, this is me. I was always in shape, you know what I'm saying? And I did a lot of push-ups, I exercised, I was always in the gym, you know, and I was always in shape. But that Louisiana heat, boy, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
I already know how it is because when I was locked up, I was out there picking up trash on the highways, my nigga.
Nigga, I already know that shit was hot.
Nigga, it's hot, nigga. Hot. And I told my boy, you think I'm out here throwing rice, nigga? I used to have sweat burning my eyelids, man. He was like, man, this boy right here want to work. He's still my boy. That's how I ended up meeting Travis, because him and Travis was real best friend. That was his best friend, Travis King. That was his best friend. That's how I ended up meeting Travis. And I met Sheikah, and I met her boys. I forget this. If I say her cousin name, I know you know who his name is, but I can't think of his name right now. I see his face clear as day, but I can't remember the dude's name forever. Then I met some cousins of theirs that they was dating each other, and then they ended up going to a family reunion, and they found out they was cousins, like third, fourth cousins or shit like that.
Oh yeah, that shit happen all the time. Yeah,
them motherfuckers stayed married, bro.
Oh yeah. See, out here they do that. If you find out like your third or fourth cousin, they don't trip about it as much because they don't figure it's close as family.
Well, you know what's crazy about that? About their family generation, like their family tree, they first, second, and third cousins, they all look alike, bro. You don't know what's first, what's second, what's third, and that's what's scary about it. And that's one thing I say about Louisiana, boy. I thought I knew dudes that was on child support. I met dudes that had child support, my nigga. I used to know this dude, bro. I used to know this dude. I ain't lying to you, Tyree. I used to know a dude, and salute to my boy, Brad, for the donation, man. I know it slipped out of thought, man. Salute to you, man. But yeah, Leo's birthday's coming up. Yeah, my birthday's. I got some days left right now. So
when your birthday, T-Price?
August the 4th.
Oh hell yeah! A little bitch I used to talk to, her birthday August 2nd. I ain't gonna forget about you August 4th.
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law's birthday is August 2nd, and one of my close friends, Candace Button, her son's birthday, Jason, is August the 3rd. And that's one thing I respect about him. I know she listens sometimes because I tell her this when I do talk to her. And when I first found out that, I remember I went to a house one day. This was like a day before the birthday. This is like when I met her son's birthday was like, she was like, yeah, my son's birthday is tomorrow, or like this week or some shit. I was like, for real? This is when I just met her. I was like, yeah, I'll come over. I just come over there to chop it up with her because she was cool. We had the same weed person, you know what I'm saying? And she had to hook up to the shit and stuff. You know, dudes that's in every hood, they just think that, oh, you just hanging out with her, you fucking her. It wasn't even nothing like that. I never hit on her, anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But man, when we smoke, man, I sat there, man, she got me so fucking high, bro. We just sit there, just get high all the fucking time. She told me the first day she got me high and shit, she got me a sack. I gave her like half of the sack. I hooked her up like with a fat 20 out of my ounce. She was like, you ain't got to do that. I was like, nah, I appreciate you like getting me some good shit that I'm used to getting, some West Coast shit. You know what I'm saying? So ever since then, we became friends. And she was just like, hey, my son's birthday is like Saturday. Was Friday. My birthday was Saturday. I was like, for real? I was like, I'll come over. She didn't think I was coming, but I came over there, and her son, I must made his day, bro. And ever since then, I always call him day for his birthday. Wish him happy birthday. You got kids, don't forget that shit, bro. You got kids that don't forget shit, bro.
Well, so shout out to y'all for having a relationship like that, bro. A lot of times the weed, man. So a lot of times the nigga with the weed always trying to hit the hose.
Dude, I tell me, I'm being real here, bro. Girls who I went to school with and girls who are my very close friend in this world, if I ever show pictures of me with these girls, niggas be swear up and down that I banged them, bro. And I never touched not damn one of them girls, bro. Never touched them in an inappropriate way. Never called them on no humbug, booty call, anything like that. When I was friend with somebody, I taught at a young age. You think with your big head, your brain. You don't think with your other head, which is your Johnson. That's how the old folks used to teach me. You got to treasure friendships. So that's how I was. I was taught to respect women and treasure relationships, man. And I always remain that way. What y'all got on tomorrow's game, though? Y'all think the Bucks gonna pull out tomorrow?
Yeah, Bucks go even tonight.
Who you got, Tyree?
Bucks and 6.
Oh, you got. Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot, man. You had that conversation. Was going back on the fence. I did pick the Suns at 6,
Right.
but if I end up being wrong, I'm wrong. Hey, if Milwaukee wins,
Same for me. Same for me. If I end up being wrong, I'm wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong a few times.
All thing I know when it comes to that college basketball shit, I'm surgical with that shit. I might be wrong in the NBA when it comes to college ball. I just know how these teams play. I know how the coaches operate everything. College basketball moved very big everywhere this year, man. All these teams are reloaded this year, bro. Carolina gonna be nice this year. I don't know. I ain't heard much from Kentucky. I know Louisville gonna be good this year.
Man, Kentucky, my team.
Salute.
Man. Coach Cal trying to leave us.
Kansas gonna be 10 times better since they was the last 2 years. Now you remember, Darius, you remember the team they had on the year before, right?
Yeah.
They should have been the overall number 1 seed. Now I would have taken it. Now if they would have had their point guard Dotson, they would have made it to the Final Four.
Yeah.
Because you saw what Kansas' problem was this past year. They made old boy who could play all them different positions and shit. They made him a point guard. Yeah, he could do it, but you know what I'm saying? That's why Kansas was very stagnant to me. And I'm telling you, this coming year, man, they loaded, man. Carolina's loaded. You know, Duke gonna be up in there. UCLA. You know, all these blue blood teams, they're all gonna reload, man. Hey, I know more shit about college basketball I know about the NBA because that's how much I'm deep in that college basketball shit.
Yeah.
I know the pros the same way, but college basketball I could get really surgical with it because there's just so many great coaches, great programs, great alma maters, great players that are now coaches that's out there, like Jerry Stackhouse, who coached at University of Vanderbilt.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people forget Stackhouse coaches at UV. You know who he coached, Tyree?
Who that?
Scottie Pippen Jr.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I never watched him play.
Kenyon Martin Jr. is supposed to win there.
Hey, let me tell you something. Scottie Pippen Jr. son got game, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he got game. I just think he just need to get a little bit more, muscular. Don't take the PEDs.
Damn, that's a hard one.
Hey, I'm just being for real, man. Why take the PEDs and let's just say you go to Chicago camp and you ain't, and let's just say you ain't with the shit like these other players would be. They could blackball you at a young age. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather tell somebody right now instead of them fucking up later.
Right.
And that's one thing about the old folks generation. I live on this every day. I'm so grateful how they raised me. All the positive words, good and bad. That's one thing I miss about them Southern folks, man.
Bro, the old school people always was positive, dog. I don't know how
hey,
the fuck
I
they
can say this
did
right
that.
now, Tyree. If I came with the face that I got right now, and I know if you see me, if y'all see me like he's good, but the older face be like, you need to come here and sit down. They don't even know me. Come here, sit down. Yes, ma'am. Or yes, sir. Both place. I sense something in your spirit, son.
Facts.
Go ahead and hang out on me, because I could tell you the type of person you don't talk to your family about anything. You could tell me, baby. And by the time you leave out this door, we're gonna pray about it. I might have a drink with you. I might smoke with you. It all depends on how you do it. But the way you come in here, when you come out of here, you ain't gonna be looking the same way. That's one thing I miss about the South. Out here, I don't don't have that constant, you know what I'm saying, that constant movement all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I rarely see good people out here, Tyree.
Mm-hmm.
Tyree, I've been out here 4 years, bro, going on 5. I can count how many good people that I met that are black on one hand, and let me mind you when I say this, it's not more than 2,
Damn.
and that's not including my childhood friends that I do know who do stay in Portland. That's not even including them. And there's 5 of them that I know that stay in Portland. My childhood friends who I grew up in the church with and all that stay in Portland.
You know,
They
hey, I used to
vibe.
hear stories about that T Price. You hear people say that they ain't got that Southern hospitality when you move out the South. I ain't never believed that shit. But
That's
I
the
hear
truth.
stories where people talk
Man,
about they
That's the
ain't.
Tyree,
truth.
man. Hey, Tyree, you know how I feel about Lake Charles, bro? Because you hear me used to say it all the time on Ticket Chat. You hear me say it on here. And that's just not just Lake Charles, it's just the South in general, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas. Then the southern states that I've been to, Tennessee. You know, I never went to Virginia. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about I have been to Virginia, but I like not honestly stayed like more than one night. You see
Right,
what I'm saying?
right, I feel you.
I did took the bus through Virginia, but I had an 8-hour delay. So I won't say I kicked it there. That's when I was younger. I ain't know nobody there. So I just stayed at the bus station. The next thing you know, hey, da 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 da. Oh, okay. Hey, your ride is out here. Hey, thanks, yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, matter of fact, man. Hey, my boy hey, this dude, he been on the bus with me, man, the whole entire time. He was the main reason why that I was able to call you. Can he come kick it over to our house for a little bit and chill, and we'll bring him back for the bus? Come back? Yeah, I'll bring him back. Get in the car, kicking it, bro. This last time I was in Virginia, bro. I remember this clear as day. At this time, I was 28 at the time. I was going to Michigan, but at that particular time, I had my bus got rerouted, so I had to go a whole nother opposite way. Because back then, I'm so old school where they could have 4 buses going out here, and they all go different routes. So we went a different route. I ended up going to Virginia. I went to his family house, man. They fed me, got so blow, everything. I had an 8-hour delay and shit. They brought me back to the bus station and everything like that. And it's kind of crazy how the reason why I'm telling y'all this story is because my last subscriber remembered me when he picked me up when we was on the bus together in Virginia.
Damn, that's what's up.
He just remembered my voice. He said, I remember that voice from anywhere. That gotta be T Price. Look at the way he laughs.
That's
Look
what's
at he
up,
said,
bro.
oh my gosh. Yeah, that's T Price. That's him. So no, it's cool, man. Like a lot of people that I know that are my subscribers is people that knew me from a past time. You know what I'm saying? When I was out of prison time. You see what I'm saying? So only one that knew me before then is the homie who I be shooting out, Sierra Rich. You'll see her every once in a while in the comments. You know, she know me like, yeah, I met her when she was 18. I was 25. I know a whole entire family, everything. Wichita, Kansas finest right there. She'll tell you, and it's like I was telling them like earlier, I think it was yesterday. I was like, you can ask Sierra Rich. I'm not going to argue with you. When I mean something, I really mean it. I can have a straight face and everything. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not. I will remove myself out the chat room for me to get out of character with anybody. Because people already see me at my weakness. I know people try to break me down now. I know YouTube, you try to break me down, you can't break me. I'm a Southern boy for real. Y'all can't break me. You can take all my views down, everything. You ain't gonna stop my movement. You ain't gonna stop my dream. Hey, my homie was telling me I should start performing on here and on Twitch too, because that's a different lineup.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna end up making a Twitch and start doing it on there too, bro.
Yeah, it's a dude. Like I said, I be fucking with the stocks, and he said the YouTube algorithms was messing with him as well. So he's gonna do the Twitch thing as well.
Hey, Darius, not to cut you off. Which ones you mess with?
Stocks are.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've been playing a lot of options lately, but like
I want to play a lot of options, but I know today was like a big red day today. I should have put in some puts.
Yeah, I had Clorox, man. I lost last week off Clorox, and I put 75 in on that. It went down to damn $18 and up to 100. So I just got my money out of it.
Yeah. I had to get my money out a few plays today. I had some in Clove. I had some in that space shit.
Yeah.
I think I had something like that SOS.
Yeah, SOS.
All my shit didn't come out for me, man.
Yeah.
So I took some out. I see AMC went down. So I took some out and I put some more in that.
Oh, I forgot to ask my boy Trayvon about this. I asked about him tomorrow. Matter of fact, I should text him. Now that my phone is finally, I know everybody be thinking like, damn, this nigga been MIA for 3 weeks, nigga, but I don't know what's going on with my phone. That's why you got Messenger, or I know a lot of these cats now got Snapchat. But I do got a Snap. I don't be on there. So I got friends that use all different kind of platforms. They use Snapchat, and that's how I really keep in contact with all my friends. They always send me their Snapchat with them and their kids and their family and stuff, and wishing me good luck and all this other stuff. It's really cool, man. The people that's really behind me, man. It's really cool. I know I got y'all too, man, because when I found out that they flagged my videos, man, I really got upset, and I didn't understand why they flagged me, and they never said why they flagged me. And them two that they flagged it to me is one of my best videos that I did. But I know I got some more classics on here already, but that really messed me up in the inside, man. That's why I turned down the stream earlier today.
Not to cut you off, you trying to get your videos monetized?
Yeah.
You went to your YouTube studios, and when you click monetization, and it say anything about your videos, like having like artwork or any music playing or anything like that?
All right, let me see why.
Because they usually would give you a description, and you can edit it, whatever parts, or cut the video in half, where you can take whatever part they're talking about that's being demonetized.
Okay, I'm on my channel now, so what should I go? I should go to customize channel.
Go to your dashboard and see all the videos you have up. And next to it, it should say monetize or demonetize, or it should say something next to it on your dashboard. Especially on the videos that you said you're getting demonetized for. They should have something in the description of why you're being demonetized.
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, they usually let you edit the videos, but sometimes you may not be able to edit depending on where the monetization is coming from. But most of the time they let you go ahead and let them YouTube automatically take out wherever they feel may be demonetizing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out with my own. A homie just messaged me a messenger, told me to get a Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is pretty good too. A lot of people using Twitch.
But I told my boy this, so I'm gonna stay on here for about about 6 months, see how it is.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then if everything, because my boy was saying like he used to do his streams and stuff on here, but he stopped. But he said when he went to Twitch, he said, man, he's seen more money than a little bit because people was donating, and
Right.
it's like there's other people that really
Right.
that really truly invest in what you really saying, what you talk about. If you
Well,
genuine,
like you say, just keep this one open and then open your Twitch. You can have 2 accounts open. And like you said, that Twitch can come through for you and you still have your loyal fan base on YouTube and you can convert them to Twitch. You have 2 platforms where you can be monetized for at least both of them.
mm-hmm.
And you already know if one fails, you already got the other one popping.
Mm-hmm. But that's what my boys told me to do. He was like, man, just come up with a Twitch and everything. But the only thing is, like when I do my videos, I'm gonna have to do it on here and then go on Twitch and then upload my video on there. You see what I'm saying? That I did.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know, that's the only thing I have to do. But my boy told me to do that though, so I won't do that.
But look, I appreciate you letting me in, bro. I appreciate cooking with y'all. I'm
Man,
about to call it a night. I got to head in for work.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Like Charles in the house. Hey, Terry, it'd be crazy if I know your ass, man. Don't even know it.
For real, huh?
Especially if you know the name.
If you ever do come back out here,
I
we
don't
got
know
to
why
link
I
up.
feel like this, man. Especially the people who I know,
Right,
and in the neighborhood where I live, and you know the same niggas, man. I'm gonna flip the fuck out, bro.
Man,
That's all
for
I
real.
can say.
But look, anytime you are coming around or coming through, bro, just hit me up, bro. We can catch lunch or something, bro. It's all good.
Oh yeah, bro. Just don't take me to the daiquiris and bar shop. That's all I don't want you to do.
Oh yeah, off of 14 by the railroad track. That shit was good as hell. Nah, I ain't gonna take you there. We probably catch like a Darrow sandwich or something.
Mm-hmm.
So
all
that's
right,
all
homie.
good. All right, y'all take care.
All right.
We still here though, Derek. You still here?
Yeah.
That's my boy though, man. Hey, cause I didn't even know, cause I never heard Tyreek came in like on Ticket Channel until he always used to cook. I remember I heard him cook Mookie. I used to see him in the comments. We used to always comment to each other in the comments like all the time and shit. So then he went off on Mookie one day on the comments. He came on the panel. He got on the panel and cooked his ass and logged off. And Mookie was like, "Hold on, stud. Where's Tyree Love at?" I said, "Nigga, that nigga gone." He cooked your ass and left. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Chicken got so many fucking memories on there. I just want him to show the ones that I was on there. Everyone I was on there is always me and Wilts going on.
Was that you going off on House that Sunday? Was you in that day?
When
he was talking to, I think they call him Rev. He was like, "Gonna let the dude talk." He was being real disrespectful to the dude.
Oh, I wasn't in there that night. I heard about that shit. I think I was on there that night though. I think so. Because I'm the type person when it comes to disrespect and shit like that, my guy, I can't deal with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because number one, I wasn't raised like that, and two, even if I was raised like that, nigga, I'm about to pick up mouth, teeth, everything, nigga. Like straight up.
Yeah, I can't remember. You know, I remember listening to it. They was like, I'm whatever. But he called her Ray by his first name. Say,
"Oh yeah, I was on the panel that day." Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. When he put out the fellows and shit. And Haas was like, "Nigga, you altered the pictures, man." I'm like, dude, how he altered the pictures, man? I'm like, and then I was like, number one, man, this is a man of God.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. And I'm like, dude, I understand you might cuss and all this stuff. Like when I first met her, right? When I met my boy her, right? When I met her, he was like, "Hey, Rev, I know you're a reverend and everything like that, but I ain't trying to cuss you out and everything, but I'm gonna let you keep on going." Then once her, he was like, "Rev, I know that you am, but that's bullshit." Man, I laughed so fucking hard, man. I was like, I knew it was coming. I was sitting there saying to myself, it's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. Like it's coming. He about to he about to. Mhm.
Yeah, I heard him get in. Man, that was real messed up. He messed that stream up,
Yeah,
man.
that's and you know what? And there's some streams like if you listen to like the ticket Patreon, I don't know how many months ago it was, bro. But there's a whole bunch of I know there's been a couple of them of his Patreon. It just be me and Rev
Mm-hmm.
just chopping it up, like talking like 3 or 4 hours kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing against Rev.
Yeah.
And Rev already know me, you know me being raised in the church, you know what I mean, and I know what's right from wrong, and there, you know, people that got intuition in general. I tell female this all the time. My women intuition is kicking in. Men got intuition too. Yo, we don't. Yes, we do.
Yeah, man. I was like that. I didn't know nothing about no Hoss. I didn't know about none of that shit. I was like,
Man, Hoss was like this. I used to call Hoss. This is what I used to say when I first got on Ticket Channel. I used to be like Hoss. See, you know the homie Trayvon that be on here.
yeah.
I met that nigga when that nigga used to be on 1,000. He was worse than he was 10 times worse than D Money, but a 30-year-old version of. I mean, when I met Trayvon was off that nigga was cussing niggas out and everything and shit, man.
Yeah.
And that's when I met James. I met him, James. It was me. I think it was just me, him, and James and Wilps. And Will, we always was on the panel at the same time. It was just crazy. Like every time I was always on the panel, it was always them dudes was always in there. Then I start seeing other cats who I don't agree with, but I'm still chopping it up with them.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? But I'm still letting them talk for like 3 or 4 or 5 hours, and they be like, "Oh, T Price is here. Yeah, I'm here." Until they get kicked out, they start talking. Then once the homies start getting in there, that's where me and James, and I found out through the grapevine that I actually knew this man when I lived in Louisiana.
Okay.
I know about his football team that he tells about. You know what I'm saying? James, hey, I'll let him tell the story. Next time he on here, bro, I'll let him tell you the story himself.
Yeah.
That's how I am. But I end up knowing him. But I never forget the night that he got on Ticket on StreamYard, because I was going to get on that night too. But I was like, nah, I wasn't ready just yet. I remember he got in, he called that nigga a role player.
Mm-hmm.
Ticket gonna probably play it again, because Ticket always play some of his funniest ones. You should see that one with Ticket. Ticket was crying in tears. He was crying. I mean, there was one stream that he did. Salute Bama boy. Salute my G.
Salute.
Hey, what's up, Bam?
Hey, that's one thing I can say, Bama. I'm not even gonna cap, bro. I already told you about this anyway. I love Alabama too, because they the South. But I know when it comes to Georgia, I already know who their daddy is.
Yeah. I already know, man.
Hey, don't even get me started. All them good ass teams Georgia had, and they was favored to beat y'all asses that ain't never came through, nigga. I might as well split my wrist and cut my throat.
Yeah, it had a couple of good teams, man. It should have won.
You know I ain't lying about that shit, bro. Georgia
No,
has some squad. Georgia has some squads, man, that can literally beat them. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I always said this about Georgia. They play good against everybody else. When it comes to Alabama, it's just like I don't know what to do. They hear no whispers in the ear and everything. What's up, boy Corey?
What up?
Yeah, no.
If they don't beat them this year, shit, they got. I can't say nothing else for them.
Hey man, I've been off the Georgia bandwagon, man, because ever since they had my boy, what's that dude's name? When they had, God dang, what's his name? Oh boy, now they had Stafford.
Yeah, Matt Stafford.
When they had Stafford,
AJ Green.
AJ Green, all the boys, man. I was like, man, this gotta be. Hey, Bam, I ain't even gonna lie to you. My boy invited me to come to his house, right? And at the time, I was in Alabama,
Yeah.
but I knew to govern myself accordingly. I knew not to go to an Alabama house with a Georgia uniform of anything on. I didn't dress in Georgia colors. I came in a proper attire. I came in my Laker uniform. So when I came in my Laker uniform, his pops looked at me was like, "What you doing with a Laker uniform, young man?" I was like, "Sir, I'm sorry, sir. I refuse to wear a University of Georgia here on your premises because when he picked me when I got to the house, I saw Alabama everything Alabama, all the tags Alabama. They got cars galore. They was tailgating at the house basically. So knowing his dad looked at me and told me, "Man, my boy, you was
What's
smart."
up?
He said, "You was smart." He said, "You the smartest Georgia boy I know." I was like, "Why you say that?" Because every Georgia fan I met in my lifetime, when it comes to Georgia and Alabama, they come to my house, they wear Georgia uniform, and they really be crying. I already know you ain't gonna be crying like, sir. I already know they're gonna lose. He said, "You can welcome in my house anytime."
Yeah.
He was like, "Man, this guy." He's like, he's from Georgia, but he's being honest. He ain't one of them biased Georgia. Hey, we're gonna get you next year, nigga. We ain't getting shit, nigga. I can't remember when the last time Georgia beat them boys 3 years in a row. Matter of fact, 2 years in a row.
You gotta go into the early
Yeah,
nineties,
it's been a while, man.
probably mid '90s or some shit.
I know. In the mid-90s, I was a teenager.
Mm.
That's how
Right.
long that was.
Shit, crazy, man.
Dead serious, man. Shit hurt my heart, man. Hurt my soul, bro. Just even thinking about that, man. I got aggressive.
Right. D Money, what's up, man?
Hey, there go D Money. The Chronicles of D Money.
Not much, brother. Just chilling on it.
Hey,
I
Sean
took a
had me
mi-
die. Sean had me dying about your ass. Like, man, I went to sleep and D Money was still talking. I'm like, nigga, take your ass to bed, D Money.
Hey, that's time we was up until like damn near like 8:30 in the morning, right? And it was funny because it was me, South Solitical, and Derek Oliver, bro, and Bama Boy, man. But our conversation was like productive, but it was kind of funny too, man. It was like
Hey, Dale
that was
Oliver,
good,
did he
man.
actually speak?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
spoke. Spoke.
He spoke. Cause normally he come in here, he just be quiet and chill like me. Sometimes I think he a troll. But I know he's
Nah,
not.
he ain't a troll.
I
Nah.
know he ain't a troll because he donated to my channel. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I just
no,
thought he
Yeah.
was just. You just got some people just like to be in the background, collect the information to go pour into their master. Like somebody I know, like two people
Yeah.
I know. I'm not gonna mention your name, but when you come on the panel, I ain't gonna do my singing hymn. You're just gonna be booted out of here, and you can tell your person who you reporting to. I say hi, and I refuse to decline the offer that he's offering me right now.
Mm.
yeah, it's some weirdos on the internet, man. But what Oliver, he'll talk to you if you talk to him, pretty much.
Well, I
Nah,
remember
he
hearing
tough.
this news before, but it's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Because normally, like when I very first started letting everybody cook on here for the night, I always let him in. He always be the last one I used to let in. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, salute to the homie, man. He comes support. Salute Tina B. Salute to all the sisters out there, to all my brothers out there, no matter what color you are. I'm out here in Oregon, so I had to say shout out to my peoples out here in Oregon, man. Black,
Salute, big
white,
man.
all colors, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you ever paid attention to Big Worm picture, his baby picture?
Yeah, I seen that.
That
I'm
shit
like,
cracked
man,
me up.
that is crazy.
That nigga look bad as hell right there, nigga. You can tell that nigga was a baby kid, nigga. I
No,
beat
for
your head, boy.
real.
I beat your head, boy. It's what y'all got on game 2 tomorrow, y'all, man. I was sitting there thinking to myself, Bama boy, I was like, dang. I shot you out earlier before I did my stream. I shot at everybody I know who I think I don't know if I did or not, but I was just sitting there thinking in my mind, I was like, man, I ain't heard Bama boy since he cussed out Tyree.
No shit, no man. Usually when I get off, bro, you be going to sleep by the time I get settled in. That's why I ain't been over here. But D Money, you know, he a night owl like me, so.
Hey, I can tell y'all this right now. If my work schedule changes, I will cook with y'all late night, nigga, because you know I might stay up and cook tonight. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying. I'm still gonna let everybody come cook tonight though, because I've been talking for a while. Speaking of Big Worm, there he is.
Salute. Hey, I heard what you said. That shit had me dead, man.
Tell your ass was a badass kid, like, nigga. You want to have it right here, nigga. You could look at. Hey, you could tell a nigga, look. You see this picture of me when I was little, nigga. You could tell, nigga. I ain't with the shits, bro. I'll bust your head right over right here, nigga. And I got the shot in my hand, nigga. Just ready to blow your hands out, nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Big Worm, I just thought about this in my mind. So when I used to live in Grand Rapids, I used to get my groceries from Chicago because my homie was like, hey, you know you go to Chicago and everything's cheaper and shit. You want to ride with me? I'm like, okay, I don't mind ride with you, but why you acting like you scared, nigga? You acting like as soon as we get groceries, you're gonna have a car follow us for like 40, like however long to go to the borderline. Like, oh, you know what? You bought your groceries here in Chicago, and can't do that. You literally can't do that. She was like, Terrence, shut the fuck up. I'm like, okay, let's go. So we ain't got groceries and shit, man. She took me to this. That's where she showed me the jail in downtown. And it's like literally like a couple of blocks away from the jail. I never forget this, man. This dude saw me. That's when I first got my glasses at the time. And I saw all the way to the top, and this dude waved at me. He was like, "What's up?" And he was waving to get my attention, and I seen him, and then he wrote a sign on a piece of paper and said, "There's a dude about to walk past you. That's my brother. Tap him on the shoulder and tell him to point over here." I told him on a piece of paper that I ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you always see that, big bro, because when you go by the county, a lot of the times you see a lot of the fucking dorm buildings and shit like that, and we could see y'all perfectly. You know what I'm saying? Just, y'all can't hear us a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. But I understood what he was trying to say though, because the person that was standing behind me was like, "Oh, he talking about his brother that's about to pass through here in about the next 5 minutes or so." He's gonna, and then as soon as he said that, I swear that dude just like that. Damn, 5 minutes went that quick. I was like, "Excuse me." He's like, "What's up, man?" He's like, "Man, I like your outfit." And I had on a Michael Jordan outfit and shit. I had them J's on my feet. I learned when I was in Chicago. I learned to be territorial.
Yeah.
In my dressing, I knew whatever neighborhood I could go to, I could dress the same way. I don't have to worry nobody flexing with me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I had an all white Bulls jersey. It didn't have the red letters on it. It was all white because I bought it from Chicago. That's the only place I've seen in my life. You get an all Bulls jersey and all white.
Yep.
Well, I ain't put them to the side. I was like, "Hey, your brother want to talk to you." He was like, "How you know my brother?" I was like, "Your brother's right up there at the prison, up at the jail, to the thing. He up at the top of the thing." So he had some binoculars and shit. And he found out that was his brother, and he was communicating, and he was just like, "Man, I appreciate you, man, because I pass by here every day, man, hoping that there was his little brother." You know what I'm saying? He was like, "I just wish that," he said, "I was just praying and hoping that every time I stand right here, every day around the same time, that he'll see me because I know his dorm be out. I know his schedule. And that my heart just went out to him, man. He said, I ain't gonna never see my big brother again, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that his brother probably was fighting some real drama, man.
And when he said that, man, my heart just went down, bro. And he's like, I just want to thank you, man, for so every time I come by here, I'll talk to him for a little bit from this point on. He probably do this from the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you know, like as far as jerseys and teams go, like that. Okay, like in Chicago, like if you wear like Pittsburgh Pirates shit and Lakers gear and shit, they already think you a Land King. So
Yeah.
like they base a lot of shit. It's crazy, but they base. It's all about colors at the end of the day. But it's just crazy that a lot of motherfuckers don't even know they coming from different states and they're wearing certain shit, and they got all these niggas gang banging and they're like, man, what the fuck? Hold on, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's why I learned when I go to Chicago, I wear all. I don't like to wear white, period. But everything should be all white. I don't care if it's sneakers, nigga. There will be no blue, no red, no nothing, nigga.
Yeah. That's crazy though, man. But I mean, you gotta be. It's like you said, you gotta be territorial and you gotta be cautious. You know what I'm saying?
Man, because hey, at this time, Big Worm, this was like, yeah, at that time, Kansas 06. So whoever, that's when the Heat won. So this was in 2006, but when the time I was talking about just now.
It was fucked up out here in 06, 05 and 06. That's when I jumped off the porch, bro, and it was fucked up when I jumped.
Hey, I never forget being down there all day. We did so much shopping. We both got our tax money and everything like that. She was getting stuff for her kids, one of my homies and stuff, man. I just went down there on some humbug, man. I had some of the best time of my life in Chicago, man. And I swear, man, every corner had a hot dog stand. I don't know how many chili dogs I ate.
Yeah, hot dog stands, taco stands.
Dude, it's just like every corner that I went to, they hot dog and chili was different, bro.
Yeah.
You know how it is in New York where you get the same thing everywhere, but Chicago, to me, that's what makes Chicago different to me, because everybody make they eat this pizza differently.
Yeah, yep. I like Giordano's. To me, Giordano's got the best.
You ain't lying, bro.
Giordano's got that good shit, man.
Oh my god, man! I just had the itis. I ain't even ate nothing yet.
Man, I swear, man, you just talking about that shit. I want to have a slice of that shit, some pepperoni and sausage, man.
Hey, but I just don't like how people always want to bag on New York, because New York do got some good food.
I think New York got good pizza. I always heard New York pizza is A1, man. I heard Domino's, you know, like in the city out here, like Domino's ain't shit, man. Like
I can tell you the best Papa John's. Papa John's I had was in Atlanta, Georgia, across from the Georgia Dome.
I swear to God, I was working in Georgia, big bro, and that was the best fucking. When I ate Papa John's out there, I was like, man, this shit ain't nothing like fucking Chicago. It's way better.
It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing, bro. And this was when Papa John's first came out, bro. This was like in the early 2000s. I forgot when Papa John's was out, but this when I was out there in Atlanta, this was like 99 too. This was like, I say 98. Yeah, about 98, 99 almost.
They got some good food in Atlanta, man. When like meaty price, like when I go to places like in the South, I love it, man, because it's different for me. Like all the food, the way people greet you and shit. It's like, man, it's like a warming feeling. Like, don't get me wrong though, it's fucked up spots in the South, but man, it's a lot of beautiful people out there, dog, for real.
Man, I love the South, man. Stuff is rooted and grounded in me no matter where I live. I'm out in the West Coast, but I still carry myself Southern ways. People just be like, you don't act like you're from here. I'm from the South, but I live mostly in the Midwest, but my parents are from the South, so I got these Southern ways.
Yeah.
For me.
Hey, big bro, I was watching earlier, man. I was watching a thing about Bison Dele. Remember he played for the Bulls?
Yeah.
His brother.
Say that name again.
I think it's Bison Dele. He played for the Bulls and shit.
Yeah.
Man, his fucking brother, man, they took him. they were out on a boat, on his boat, and his brother fucking killed him and his wife and I think, I don't know, another girl, and fucking dumped them over the in the
In the
ocean,
water.
man.
Yeah.
And fucking they couldn't find him, bro. That shit was sad, man. I was like, damn, his own brother, bro. Jealousy, man. Jealousy's a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, because if you read that Bible, there was this lady used to call me and my brother Jacob and Esau. They used to tell, and I used to get teased all the time that I sold my birthright to my brother as being the oldest. And that used to mess with me all the time because people used to throw it in my face. You so you like how no matter what, I'm still the firstborn. So what are you talking about? You're talking stupid right now. And I served my birthright to man. Get the heck up out of here. For real. That thing used to piss me off, bro. Oh, your birthright to who? Oh, they out here doing that little test run, taking pictures of me and shit, y'all. Cause I live right out here where they do all their little military be doing their little test runs and shit.
Yeah.
On the planes and shit, and I be seeing them with the camera and shit. I waited to them last night. I went outside, I see him test running, like, and I waved to him and shit. Then I was at the store earlier today, and the guy came up to me like, "I saw you yesterday." I'm like, so I saw you from your apartment. You waved to me in the air. I was in the helicopter. I was like, "Oh shit!" At least you let me know you saw me. Shit.
That's fucked up, Choco Taco. That nigga said his brother tried to stab his ass.
Hey, you want to hear some crazy? T Price, I was gonna tell you this like a couple weeks, like 2 weeks ago, right? I lost my cousin, right, and it was just a crazy fucking situation, man. My cousin, she was like in an abusive relationship, and she tried to get away from her baby daddy, basically, you know. And the nigga found out. He found out where she lived, and went over there and fucking like beat her ass and all that, and she ran out the crib. This nigga shot her and killed her, and then his son, my little cousin, fucking came from the other side and popped him and smoked him. And I'm like, God damn, nigga, that shit was crazy, bro.
Let me tell y'all the story, and I'm gonna take a 15.
Yep.
One of my close friends in this whole wide world, when I was in foster care, his name was Lafayette Cosby. And y'all think I'm capping? Everybody got Wi-Fi internet. You can look him up in the state of Kansas. He's in there. But when I met him, he was cool. He was short. At that time, I was short. I was in 9th grade. I was short as fuck. But he was short too. And when I met him, I spent the night with him that weekend. Mind you, I did not know that gang activity was going on because my boy Lafayette was a blood. I knew about his family, the Januaries. And anybody that know about Lawrence, Kansas, you should know about the Januaries. If you think that cap, I want you to challenge me on it. But anyway, the Januaries, that was the last name. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It's all bunch of dudes. I think they only got like one sister. I mean, a huge ass family, man. I forgot how many siblings it is. But anyway, his mama, we was playing NBA Jam. I started playing NBA Jam. I just got done making dinner and shit. And we were just out there chilling. And he get this phone call from this girl. And her dad used to be a former football player for the Cowboys, which actually really was legit. But anyway, mind you, I was 14 years old. So he was like, "Hey, I know you start playing NBA Jam. Like I just bought the game and shit for my system." I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm about to play the game." He's like, "Man, I'm about to go meet this girl. She got another girl over here for you. I'm like, nigga, you know there ain't gonna be another girl over there. So what you trying to say, Lafayette? Just come with me, man. All right, man. I'm watching you because your mama told me to. Man, my mama didn't tell you like, dude, your mama told me to. But so anyway, we walked outside. So how his room is, his room went straight to the garage. And it had a little side door. So the side door didn't work. So we lit the garage door up. So I lit the garage door up and then we put the garage door down. I looked around. He was like, nigga, why you looking around like that? I was like, dude, you gotta look around everywhere you go, man. I was like, I see every car is the same except that car right there. It's literally looking at us like we're at lunch or dinner right now. So my boy Lafayette looked at me, was like, TP, man, you always be with this bullshit. So let me see what the fuck you talking about. So he looked to his left, and he kept on looking left, and then he started casually moving his head to the right, and finally seen his car, and then the lights went on and off. When the lights went on and off, I already knew what it was. I was like, nigga, if we don't get the fuck out of here, nigga, we gonna be shot, nigga. That was that's our warning, nigga, that it's gonna be shots fired. That nigga looked at me, said, nigga, you full of shit. You know. So I immediately started running, nigga. So meaning I started running, the car didn't do nothing. So then my boy started running afterwards. So as he started running, the car started to shoot him. I don't know how in the hell, Big Worm, I missed them bullets. But anyway, there's a stop sign in Lawrence, Kansas, right?
Yeah.
And it's still there to this day. You can literally see my head mark to this day on that stop sign.
Damn.
And it's 3 of them.
He got shot. Your boy got shot?
No, he didn't get shot. You see my head mark.
Oh, your hand.
That
Oh,
okay,
okay.
stop sign. Of me hitting the stop. Oh, my boy didn't get shot. Oh, the story gets better, right? So after we end up, my boy was working at McDonald's, which was right down the street. That was on Michigan Street, on 6th of Michigan. This was on Michigan Street in Lawrence. So I met my boy. I was like, hey man, he saw me. He's like, man, what the fuck going on? And then nigga, I ain't see you sweating this hard unless we playing basketball. I was like, nigga, we just got shot at. He's like, what? And then Lafayette came there like, he was talking to somebody else. She was like, Terrence is already here. Nigga, why did you leave me? Like, I told you, nigga, that motherfucker was gonna be too, nigga. You don't think I know about street shit, nigga? You think I'm just a church boy, don't know about the streets, nigga? I ain't dumb. If your black ass would have stayed right there, nigga, your ass would have been killed, nigga.
Hey, T Price, hey, big bro. A lot of motherfuckers, like, I was talking to my little cousins and shit, and they're thinking about going out there to play play football. So fucking my cousin, like, they're from Milwaukee and shit. And he's like, man, it's not them niggas in Kansas ain't on shit. I said, go play around in Kansas, nigga. Them niggas will leave you out there, nigga. Go fuck around out there in the right spot. Them niggas ain't no joke out there in Kansas. I heard about Kansas niggas, dog. Them niggas get down.
Hey, let me tell you something. I know us black people, we always talk about blacks and how we are and everything like that, which is true indeed. I'm not fake. I always represent my kind. Always. I know some white people, they surgical with that shit. They will fuck a nigga up. I know some white girls.
Yeah, bro. I know some white boys that'll fuck something up, though.
Mm-hmm. My Michigan homies are like that. That they all taught me how to do ice hockey and shit.
Yeah, man. Ice hockey. That's a tough ass sport, bro.
Mm-hmm. Big Aaron, I'm not do all that shit, bro.
Excuse.
Hey, man, Price, when I was a shorty, man, you remember going outside playing kickball and shit like that, and fucking You don't have no
Nigga need
phones.
money to sleep.
Everybody had to ride their bikes to the homie's crib, and you got about 10 bikes in front of the crib. You know what I'm saying? Playing outside till the lights go down. The lights go,
What's up,
man.
Sean?
I got one for you, Big Warren. Now imagine being in Germany
Oh shit.
where the sun don't go down at all. I remember one night I was outside playing, and it was literally daylight, like all day. Like I don't know what time of season it was. So, make a long story short, I am coming down inside my mom and daddy house. And guess who was waiting at the door? My mama. My mama.
Damn.
Hey, baby, how you doing? I'm fine. Why you ain't come home? You know what time it is? I'm like, Mama, it's still sunlight out. Man, I say my mama spanked me from here to there. I mean, from here to there. Reach out and touch.
Hey, T Price, my dad, when I used to do that shit, what you just said, I used to do that shit. Man, I used to try to run, nigga. I go right to the basement. My dad would be like, man, the more you run, the more it's gonna be worse. Man, that nigga used to wear me out, man. My dad used to wear me the fuck out, man.
Hey, the worst ass beating you can get, this is just me, is when your mama or your daddy,
I got worse by my mom though. My mom tore me up.
when your mama or your daddy sit on top of you
And oh man,
and wear your ass out for, I'm telling you.
man, AT. When I was a shorty, I was like you said, I was a badass kid. I was bad.
Damn.
I got tore up,
You
nigga.
good, bro?
Man, I used to.
Hey, man.
Nigga, when you smoke, you supposed to cough when it's good.
Right, nigga. Why you worry about him, nigga? Are you
That's
okay?
that real deal, nigga.
No, I'm just making. I don't want Corey to lose along, man.
Hey,
Smoking that, smoking that exotic over there, T Price.
Hey, no, nigga. I'm over here smoking too. You didn't even notice, but I ain't choking. So just because I choke don't mean that I ain't high, nigga. I'm just saying.
Hey,
and I eating a bag of chips at the same time because my white friends taught me how to do that shit.
I got some.
What kind of chips?
From Tacoma. I got some shit from Tacoma. My homie brought me some lemon diesel. Man, that shit so fresh.
What kind of chips, T Price?
Some Lay's, baby Lay's, hickory barbecue.
I don't be liking lemon shit, Warren.
I fuck with hey T Price. No offense, you a real nigga, man. Every nigga
What
be.
you mean, no offense?
Hey,
some black people don't be like be called nigga, bro. Like Kyrie, they be like, don't be, like, especially like older black man. They be like, ain't no nigga.
I'm just gonna say this: I didn't have no choice to get Lay's barbecue chips because I ended up going to the store. Didn't know it was still July 4th, even though it was July 4th was actually Sunday. So most people out here they cooked on Sunday. Monday they just stepped in because the streets was dead. So while the streets was dead, my black ass decided to go to the store. I went in the chips aisle. All the chips that I liked was gone. So I had to resort to get the Lay's hickory barbecue.
Hey, T Price, you fuck with them rap snacks?
And I got the Lay's.
Them rap snacks, some of them be fire.
Oh God.
With the Cardi B Jones.
I fuck with one of the Cardi B. The other one is nasty.
Hey, Corey. I never fuck with fruit roll-ups. I thought fruit roll-ups was nasty, nigga.
No, I don't fuck with that shit either.
Then how old was you when fruit roll-ups came out, nigga?
Hey, T Price, they don't know nothing about them Chico sticks, nigga. They don't know
No, they don't know about Chico sticks. Nigga, they don't even know. They don't even know about
the penny.
They don't even know about the foot gun. Was you even born when the foot gun came out, nigga?
Bazooka. What you know about bazooka gun, man? They don't know nothing about that, but man.
That nigga know about Fun Dip.
You talking about that pink shit that roll up?
You know about Fun Dip.
Nah, Fun Dip. That shit trash, man. That shit trash.
And that Fun Dip was something else, bro.
That was the ghetto classic.
Over there, hey, yo, big ass.
Yeah.
Hey, G, hey, hold on.
All the hood little girls had the Fun Dip and shit.
Hold on, yeah. Hey, G, your big ass was over there with a Fun Dip thing. You was over there digging in with the stick, nigga. Hey, see, son, the big as hell. Hey, folks, big as hell, man. He over there, a big ass kid eating the Fun Dip.
Yeah, I'm talking when I was young, bro.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hell no. Laffy Taffies, motherfucking Tootsie Rolls, all that shit, man.
Check that Laffy Taffy.
Hey, you know
Nah,
what I? Hey, you know what I do? You know what I do
and
now?
that Mexican candy hit too.
Hey, you know what I do,
Hell
Sean?
no.
You know what I do, Sean? I do Big Worm. When I don't feel like playing on 2K, I put it on computer, and I always do the old school matchups. They said LeBron is better than Kobe. So right now I'm watching the 12-minute quarter of the 2003 Lakers and Cavaliers with Kyrie, Kevin Love, and LeBron James.
Oh, you watching?
Hey,
You
Sean.
watching
Hey,
the? You watching
that's
the
gonna
video
be a
game?
blowout because you got Shaq. You got to do the 09 Kobe.
Hey, Sean, you been hearing about? They've been talking about Kevin Love might go to the Warriors.
Hey,
Yeah, I
they
seen
need
that
to
shit
put,
too.
they need to put the 2010 Lakers on the video game. What's taking them so goddamn long? You got all these.
What?
In 2K,
That's,
nigga, Kobe's.
I thought they had that version on there.
No,
No, they don't have
him and
Kobe
Paul
as a
Gasol on
champion.
there. But
No,
they're
They need to have all the championship teams on 2K, bro. All of them.
No, they don't have 2K. They don't have that 2010 team. Never been on 2K.
They don't even got. Why don't they got Barkley in 2K?
Yeah, I was just about to say that one.
The reason why Barkley don't do it because he don't want to sign that. That's a certain thing you got to do. He don't want his name. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was on
You
that
want to
last.
get paid for it, man.
He was on that last 2K.
No, it wasn't about him. It was about the other people. He said they don't pay.
No,
Yeah, they
he
don't.
want to get paid.
Yeah, he want to get paid for it.
But he's always talking about like all the retired niggas. He said they don't pay them enough.
Yep. D-Money, you right. He said
Barkley was on that. Barkley was on that last
niggas,
game
yo.
with the Dream Team.
Like free healthcare, some shit he was saying.
Nah, hey, you know who T Price, you know who I play against? I do the all-time Bulls against the Olympic team with Kobe Bryant and all them.
Who always win?
You talking about 2012 team?
Yeah, yep, 2012, yep.
With Chris Paul and them.
Bro, them niggas are fucking. They be balling, man. When I be playing against them, just fucking around, bro. That's a cold ass team, though.
Oh yeah.
You know what's crazy? Imagine that dream team if they had Isaiah Thomas and Shaq on there, man.
Yeah,
Not only that,
Shaq and Isaiah should have been on there, bro, for real.
Not only that, it's like what James was trying to tell y'all. When LeBron went to the Olympic Games, they lost in the bronze game. They made sure they had Kobe beat Bryant for the next one.
Hey, Kobe was talking so much shit. I was watching the highlights, nigga. That nigga Kobe was talking so much trash, nigga. Oh my god, man.
Hey, they were saying in 2004, niggas like LeBron and Melo, they ain't get a lot of playing time. Richard Jefferson was starting over them.
Hey, I heard on the PS5, like you could see the players talking shit to each other on that game.
Yeah, for real. Damn.
That shit crazy. Trayvon was saying that he was like, "Yo, you could see the players like talking shit to each other on this game."
I gotta cop that and turn.
The PS5 when you play the 2K21, or by then it'd be 2K22.
Hey,
you be so mad. You be so mad at your PS4.
Hey, y'all.
They're thinking about putting. They're thinking about putting Luka.
Oh, okay.
They're thinking about putting Luka on the cover.
Man,
on the 22.
I think if Devin Booker wins, they should put Devin Booker on that joint.
They should have 3 covers, like how they used to do it. Like, they should have like a selection of how you like. I remember the 2K.
I wonder gonna get the Legend Edition.
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson.
This should have a selection, but this should have a selection of different players, not the same player.com.
Yeah.
You got the Legend Edition and the regular
Legend joint. Like I had the Kobe joint this year. $100.
Yeah, that
Kobe was on the motherfucker twice.
That
for the Legend Edition.
Crazy,
I was getting
that shit was $100. Yeah, 2K. You ain't getting my 100, nigga.
See, I never.
Yeah, I be getting nigga. They give you VCs and shit, man. You gonna spend that 100 anyway, nigga.
Yeah,
on the pool, bro. On the pool while you playing.
Y'all be getting fleeced.
Over
2K be fleeced.
Nigga, I spent 300
I paid
on
for that
21.
shit on the app, the Legend one.
I got 16.
I came home and tried to download it. They won't let me download it. So I called PlayStation. I fought these motherfuckers 2-3 months, and the dude was like, "Well, I could see it. That's just in your library." You know what I said? I told him, Sean. Yeah, you can see it that I bought it, nigga, but it don't show on my screen, nigga. We having a video conversation about this shit.
Yeah.
Right.
These motherfuckers never repay me for my money for that shit.
Yeah, they be on that bullshit.
That's how Sony be doing, man. They be tripping. You try to connect with fucking customer service on Sony, nigga. You waited a whole DMV line in that bitch. Just to get a connection.
Well, man.
Yeah, there's some shit on 2K, man. They don't
That's all, man. Get off the stamp.
I thought Ayers was on the panel. Oh, shit.
Yeah, who? Oh, yeah. I thought that was Ayers.
Nah, that's me, nigga.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Hey, Chaco, hey, what the hell is wrong
Are
with
you
you?
Sean? I play against Ben Simmons, right?
Taco funny as hell, man.
That nigga said
He's
he was
drunk right now.
Lucas. Nigga, what the hell is wrong with that?
Nah, don't let him in, bro. He gonna ruin your stream.
He a troll, man.
Hey, T. Price. Chaco Taco said he only started watching football 2 years ago.
Nigga, bro, though, y'all was going ham last night. I was listening to y'all.
Taco cool as fuck though.
So Corey Dillon,
that's weirdo.
When they said Corey Dillon,
I know. I heard you say it all the time, brother.
I said, hey T. Price. I said, Chaco, if you know football, break down the Bengals. Nigga about a Corey Dillon. And then he got mad at Bama Boy for exposing him.
Man, nigga talking about Corey Dillon was in here, go up.
You said break down the Bengals. He said Corey Dillon that fucking week.
What's your game of tag?
Hey, he couldn't even say Carl Pickens, man.
I don't know yet, Slam Ball. I might.
Hey, D Money, I bet you don't know who Carl Pickens is.
No, I don't.
He's the guy that married one of the finest Tennessee basketball players in history, Nicky McCray.
He married the finest basketball players in Detroit.
And from Tennessee, volunteer basketball, Tennessee women's basketball, a sister named Nicky McCray.
You know her fine girl? She a giant though. Liz Cambridge, bro. Man.
You climbing that mountain?
Hey, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I said the same shit, D Money. I'm climbing up there.
Nigga, she like one of them motherfuckers. Like, nigga, you lay down, nigga. Nigga. My voice is deep, nigga. You gotta be fucked up.
Hey, nigga, I'm trying to get lost in that. Hey, look, I'm gonna have me a whole bunch of my kids finna be 6'5", 6'6", 7 foot tall, all that.
He was laying down asleep. What did?
Hell no, nigga ain't laying down, nigga. Your ass lay down with your big tall ass. You ain't the only one with a deep ass voice, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Are you actually a woman, nigga?
Who?
I just want to know. And I don't want to know like Joe either.
You talking about Liz? You think she a man?
No.
Oh.
I never said that. You try to get my page flagged already, man. We just had a conversation about this. Just talked about this.
No, I was trying to see you talk about it.
D-Money is
I was talking about in general.
D-Money and Joe, he want to know.
Hey, D-Money, you be on bullshit, bro.
What you mean, bro?
Night shit.
Hey, man, all right.
You need to talk to your female cousin so she can hit me out some more.
Oh yeah, she ain't at the house, man. You know, I'm in Tennessee right now. I'm in Greenville.
Hey, how that shit go, D-Money, with the truck and shit?
It's going good. I'm here to Friday. I passed my little driving test. I did my little piss test. So now I'm just doing paperwork and all that bullshit.
Man, get that money, little bro, for real, man. Get that bread, nigga.
Hell yeah. Appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, trying to get my money up. You know what I'm saying? So I can invest. So I can pay for Sean. Get Sean on the track.
I swear.
So what do, man?
I'm trying to make some shit like cameras and good ones.
Look, okay, look on YouTube. You know how you
Only
be
on
watching
camera.
YouTube? Or you
Only
wake
on
up, you like, what
camera.
the fuck I just watched? You know, like, you can
The
tell when it changed
good
to another
ones
channel.
go. The good ones go.
He said,
If you
what
wait
the
too
fuck?
long. Well, that shit, I'm telling you, hey, y'all like to shit on Drake, man, but Take Care, that's a motherfucking classic, bro.
Let him know.
Good ones go. Good ones go. What you know about that, D-Rock?
He don't listen to it.
D-Rod,
Don't do
bro.
it. Bro. Don't put the battery in my back, dog.
Just vibe and quiet, just like D is silent.
Probably fell asleep.
I've been on my writing shit tonight, though. Trying to get in the studio.
Hell yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro?
I got some. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that right now.
My cousin best friend came down to Atlanta. I guess her friend from San Diego, and he was telling
How
me,
old
nigga,
was
knows
your
Zaytoven
son when
and
this
all that.
movie came out, nigga?
Ooh. Ugh.
White man can't jump.
And she was fine though. Who was that?
That's Rosa Perez, nigga.
She was on Do the Right Thing too. She was Spike
She
Lee's
was a
girl.
nigga. She was the dancer.
And she was actually known as the dancer on Soul Train.
Yep, and Soul Train.
Yeah. Hey, y'all know J-Lo was one of the backstage dancers. Well, T Price, I know you know.
Yeah, Living
C Turner, I know you know. And Big Worm, I know you know. D Money, I don't know if you know.
No, I didn't know that.
No,
Hey,
J-Lo was a background. J-Lo was a background dancer in The Living Color.
Hey, fun fact, bro. My granny and my great aunt, they used to dance on Soul Train when they was like teenagers and shit.
Hey, I bet. Hey, D Money.
The one with John.
Yeah, this how Sean be when y'all say Steph Curry sucks.
Yeah, I be just like that too. Yeah.
We going to see look.
Yeah.
I bet you don't know what
we going to see.
You don't know where Sean Wayne's career started at.
No. Sean Wayne, that's the Sean Wayne.
He was a DJ in Living Color.
Bro, I remember Living Color, but when I was watching Living Color, bro, I was like a little ass kid, bro.
You remember that episode on the Wayne brothers?
Hey, I even know his nickname was, his DJ name was Twist.
Wasn't it SW1?
But y'all have a good night. Sayonara. Respect the stream. And that goes to you, D Money. I know as soon as I get off of here, you act like you're the spokesman of this channel.com.
Yeah, if you didn't tell me that, I was finna antagonize Corey. I'm chill.
Hey T, before you leave, man, you see my avatar is Cody and AI, man.
I thought it was going to be. I should change my avatar to "Can't get enough of them Goldie Crease."
I was about to have the avatar of Iverson stepping over Ty Lue, but I was like, nah, that's too disrespectful.
That nigga, put that shit, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah, we smoking our clipper cut. Hey Corey.
Well, go ahead, fuck with me if you want. Go get him one.
Let's go. Hey,
Corey, I was just checking on you, nigga. You straight?
Yeah,
it's about to get real nigga-ish right now.
Just make sure, man.
We ain't got that nigga Chaco in here, so we good.
But that nigga Chaco, I like when him and Bama Boy get into it. That's just
know, nigga. I be weak as fuck, bro. I was in tears last night, dog. That shit was funny.
Chaco don't know football. He don't know ball. Period.
Hey, son, he be like, hey, Bama Boy, I slap you. I'll slap the fuck out of you.
Hold on. Excuse me. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Is that Sean? Hey, Sean.
I guess South Political got mad and left, huh?
My last night.
Yeah.
No, he'll leave like if you feel like you talking over him too much and you letting him get in, he'll leave.
Nah, you know who a
He'll
troll,
listen for
bro?
a minute.
That nigga Mookie a troll, bro.
Yeah,
If
he'll troll.
if that nigga come on the panel and he try to talk to me, I'm be like, don't talk to me, bro. Just don't talk to me.
He's still gonna fuck with you, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep saying, don't talk to me. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't talk to me. I ain't got no words for that nigga, bro. Hey, go back on your streaming money, man. That nigga was hella disrespectful, bro. Hella
for real?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, D-Money, did you fall asleep, bro?
Yeah, I fell asleep.
Yeah, I knew it.
I see
fell
where
out not too long after you fell
C Turner coming from with that shit. It's all good.
They were like,
that
D-Money
nigga
sleep,
Corey
and might
left.
as
As soon as
well
Mookie
get off
came
this
in,
bitch.
he was like, Corey's like, I ain't fucking with this nigga tonight.
I'm gonna be on that same shit, bro. If that nigga movie come up on any panel and I'm in it, I'm out, bro. I ain't got no words for that little nigga.
Damn, it's that serious? He must be real disrespectful.
Nah, it ain't that serious. It ain't serious like that. It's just I just understand that he a
You don't
troll.
talk
Bro.
about nothing.
He's just a troll, bro. I ain't gonna listen to trolls, bro. Like I know you a real person, D Money. I know Bama a real person. I know C Turner a real person. I know Worm a real person. You know, there's certain people you know that are real and certain people that are not.
Right.
Like just in real life, you know, I ain't saying nothing extra or anything. I'm just speaking the facts about what I see and what I hear. That's all.
Yeah.
You know, it ain't nothing like that. I just peep what shit
You know,
it
I
is.
realize it just like take it serious, bro. A lot of niggas when they come on the panel, they be going through shit through life. They come on the panel to blow off steam and shit.
Yeah, bro. You know.
Like, I know Choco Taco without us, nigga gonna go crazy.
Nah, he stay where he is. He don't know sports.
Why y'all fucking with Chaco?
Bama stay on his head, man.
Yeah, what
He don't know sports. He
Hey, I'm telling you,
embarrassed
bro. Hey,
himself, bro.
Choco be talking big shit, bro. For real. He talking
Man,
shit,
he
bro.
embarrassed himself last night, bro. You can't come back from that. Corey, did you read? Well, you probably ain't watched this shit.
Hey, was y'all in here? We asked Ant what a set was.
Oh yeah, he
was talking shit. He was talking shit. He was talking about. He was like, "Yo, don't know about basketball."
Don't change the subject. We staying on Taco Bell. Nigga don't know sports, man.
No, you don't. Hey,
Who gave him a stamp? Who gave him a stamp, man? A stamp of approval. Man. He don't know sports, man. He just the neighborhood. He just the YouTube drunk.
Damn, bro, what the hell?
He don't know shit. He embarrassed himself last night. He can't never come back.
D-Money, you doing the stream tonight, bro?
I can. So I can start right now if I want me to.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we trying to,
You go ahead. You go ahead, bro. I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna take me a shower.
Nigga said shower.
Yeah, shower, man. Gonna go bathe, man. Like we say down south, gonna go bathe, nigga.
That nigga,
Go sit in
nigga,
the
who the fuck?
bathtub.
The nigga say, who the fuck bathing?
No, for real.
My nigga Bama was like,
no, but that wasn't. No, somebody was taking a shit on this motherfucker.
No,
I don't know who it
don't
was
tell the
to this
subject,
day.
nigga. Don't tell the subject, nigga. That was your ass.
Nah,
Bathing and shit.
But no, I wasn't taking no dump, nigga. I was outside.
Y'all niggas funny as a bitch.
Niggas,
hey, D Money,
somebody, it was D Money, bro. He was flexing.
It wasn't me, bro.
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I remember that time because I was cooking, bro. And Corey was talking shit. He was like, "Nigga, you burning up that fish, nigga." I was cooking, bro. I just ate.
I was outside, cause you know my old lady be snoring. Most of the time when I'm talking to y'all, I'm outside.
All right, here go this. Hey, D Money, if you go on stream, nigga, I'm gonna let my phone charge. I'm gonna hit up the store real quick.
He said, "What's up, little nigga? What's up, Mookie? What's up, all right? Red Con, Dominique Richardson, everybody in the chat, Nightbot.
You hear me, D Money? I'm gonna let my shit charge. If you go on stream, I'll hop in there.
I'll see y'all niggas there.
Yeah, but hey, Mookie, you gotta start talking about other shit, bro.
Who, me?
Mookie,
Nah, Mookie.
let's
I
talk
can't say
about
down
some
Denver talk about
females or
everything.
something. I'm talking about Mookie. All you do is talk
Hey,
about
Dookie.
talk about some Pinky Triple X or something, nigga. I don't dig it.
He
Talk
said
about
Sean
them butt
soft as
naked
shit.
strippers.
Don't talk to me, bro. But I'm about to head out, bro. I'm gonna head up to the store real quick, though.
Don't get no social tweet, nigga. Get a Dutch, nigga.
Nigga, don't worry about my business, nigga. Just know I'm gonna come in right.
Sean sound like a nigga who fucking roll papers and shit.
Oh, Cheech and Chong ass nigga.
That's a good movie, nigga. Don't sleep on that.
Yes, sir. That shit crazy, man.
Cheech and Chong, yeah. I used to watch that shit religiously.
Hey, Sean, you know the other day, right? I was tripping, nigga. I was so fucking high, nigga. It was July 5th. And T Price was like, yeah, you know, he was just talking. I was like, man, what's today, the 6th? And the nigga just told me it was the 4th. And I was like, man, what's today, the 6th? And he's like, nah, nigga, I just told you the 4th. And I was like, I sat there, nigga, and I smoked, and I said, T Price. I said, he said something else. I said, yeah. I said, no. I said some shit about the finals. I said, yeah, July 6th, nigga. He's like, dude, it's not July 6th. I was like, all right, man. I gave up, nigga. I was out of there, nigga.
Yo, word, that shit funny. Yo, nigga, I told niggas in the chat when I was on the panel. I was like, yeah, the finals that start on the 8th. Man, that shit started on the 6th. I was like, damn, I got niggas fucked up out here, bro. Hold on,
Nah, for real. And they catching game too like a motherfucker.
Yo, it was like, why this nigga Sean say it's game 2?
Man, you know what, bro? Ain't nobody studying this shit for real. You know how I know ain't nobody studying this shit, bro?
Yeah.
Nah, you know how I know they ain't nobody studying this shit?
How?
Nigga, we talking about a whole bunch of bullshit and some real shit all night, and we ain't never brought up the finals, nigga.
We sure didn't.
Yo,
I'm talking about since the finals was announced, nigga. We've been talking about a whole bunch of other shit except for the
yo, man,
motherfucking
that shit,
finals.
after game 1 happened last night, that shit was dead as
Salute there,
fuck.
Oliver.
That shit
Yeah,
was
I
dead
saw
as
that
fuck.
shit. Yeah,
Ain't
we
nobody got
don't
up
gotta give a
that.
fuck about these finals.
Hey, Mookie, this is T Price stream. You hard as fuck, nigga.
What he said?
He said, add me.
I'm out,
Yeah,
nigga.
he
Hey,
tripped.
hey, look, I'm gonna catch y'all niggas on the other stream. D Money go in, bro.
Yeah, I'm already live.
All right.
You already live?
Somebody watching me.
D Money, you already live, nigga?
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, so that's.
Who watching me over there? You want to add myself in the stream. The good ones go. The good ones go. It takes too long. Good ones go. Good ones go. I'm hurting, nigga. Gotta be funny, bro. I ain't think he's gonna notice, nigga. Yeah, I noticed. Ain't stupid. Corey motherfucking Turner. Corey over here. Corey off them beans, nigga.